Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, it is I, the Dark Lord Demonstrous, and we are once again riding with death, with the Pale Rider. Oh, it's a gorilla stream, everyone. It's a gorilla stream. Demongrels, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Demongrels? Am I audible? Am I audible? Is my music too loud? Am I audible? Am I audible.com? I'm not audible.com. But I wouldn't mind being sponsored by audible.com. Maybe, possibly. Possibly, maybe. Oh. You're lagging? You're lagging? Let me see. Let me see if anything's on my end. Let me see what's going on. Alright. Oh, it doesn't look like anything on my end. But it looks good, it looks good, it looks good. At least, things on my end look good. Why am I saying it's looking good? You know what, let's just get into the game, shall we? Oh, hi Rocky, hi. Greetings and salutations, my demongrels, for how many of you are here today? Because, you know, I wasn't really planning on doing a stream today, so I understand that we're probably not going to get a lot of people, which is fine, But, yes, I am continuing playing some Darksiders 2. I didn't advance, last we left off, we got out of the, we left the, what is it called? The Cauldron? We left the Cauldron. Yeah, let me check, make sure. Overworld, go to the Overworld display. It was the Cauldron, wasn't it? Yes, it was the Cauldron. We left the Cauldron. So we could get, you know, the fire of the mountain, right? Hi, Rocky. And I didn't really play ahead beyond that. Holy crap, first time I haven't been too busy to pull a stream up. Oh, welcome, Rune, welcome. Wait, Rune, have you been here before, or am I thinking of another Rune? But welcome nonetheless. But yes, I did only play ahead just a smidgen, just to fast travel to here, and I did speak to Thane again and get some new moves. I'm trying to remember which moves I got. Yeah, I've been here before since day one. Okay, thank you, Rune. I'm sorry. It's been a while. But I did get a few new moves from Thane. And wait, which ones did I get? Hold on, I should be able to see which ones I got. But thank you. Sorry, Rune. It's probably been a while. I apologize. But thank you for being here since day one. Let me see. Did I get any? Wait, I got Meteor Strike. Wait, I got Meteor Strike. So Meteor Strike's fun. Oh, also something different from Darksiders 2 from 1. Death doesn't have any sort of like double jump, or even though he should have a double jump in my opinion, because he's much more agile than War. And he doesn't have, you know, a gliding ability. He doesn't have shadow flight like his brother War does. But we're going to go back and talk to Ayla, because now that we've got the fire in the mountain, which is one part we needed to awaken the foundry, the legendary foundry. Let us go in here. Also, sorry, I paused for a moment. I was just remembering that I need to figure out where, you know, Valus's hammer is. I know there's a quest to find his hammer. I just don't remember where it is, where his hammer is. It's in one of the sub-dungeons, I think. Ah, the fire of the mountain flows again.
Yes, freed by my hand. And Karn.
Karn? That pup? He hasn't a clue. And yet, the forge burns once more. You know what awaits you, Rider. To finish this, you must restore the tears.
I'm not your errand boy, Maker.
Aye, but our fates are now yoked.
Yoked.
Help us, and we
We will help you.
In the meantime, take this. It might be of use.
Here it is. Redemption. A powerful pistol belonging to Death Brother Strife. So, if you watched my playthrough of Darksiders 1, or played Darksiders 1 yourself, you'll know that we had Thane. Well, sorry, not Ulthane. Thane is his brother. Gave War Mercy, which was one of Strife's pistols. Now, in this game, we see that Ayla somehow has the other of Strife's pistols, which is Redemption. As for how this happened, we don't entirely know for sure, but we get some hints in Darksiders 3.
I found this pistol. It belongs to my brother, Strife. How came it here?
I cannot say, but there are other goods you may barter for now as well. Restore the tears, then return to me.
All right.
So there were two things that powered your forge, fire and tears.
Yes, fire to wake the earth, and tears to calm it. Both gifts of the Stone Father.
And fire will not be enough.
Nay, we require both.
Where might I find the tears of the
You
mountain?
need fire and water. You need
Past the fjord and into the
cold. You need the cold and the heat. I'm going to afford. You're welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. But yes, now we have Mercy. Or sorry, Redemption. Mercy was in Darksiders 1. Somehow despite how many times I played this, thank you, man. How are you? I'm doing all right. This is, decided I was going to play Darksiders 2 today. But yes, this is Redemption, sorry. This is Strife's massive pistol. Now, it's not the best for damage, but its primary function is actually helping to build up damage and creating and giving wrath as well. And unlike Mercy in the first game, it cannot fire it infinitely. It has technically infinite ammo, but it cannot be fired infinitely. It takes about a couple seconds after it expends all its ammo before Death reloads it. Or I guess it sometimes auto reloads. So you can't just spam it to build up wrath. This is a big thing about Darksiders 2 is that there's a little bit more you have to be a bit more considerate with your resources in combat. Hey, Gooseman. Gooseman, why am I Gooseman? Dissin, welcome, welcome. It's 2:08 for me as of writing, and I have plans in the morning, so I will not be sticking around too long. Though I have been finding I am more focused and motivated for art and layouts. Well, that is fun. That is good. That is good. But thank you for stopping by as always. But Dissin, how are you? How are you? Are you doing well? And DeMongols, how are the rest of you doing? How are the rest of you doing? Did I give my intro? Did I even give my intro? Did I do greetings and salutations, my DeMongrels? My mask is... My mask isn't staying on. But, greetings and salutations, my DeMongrels. What tidings do you bring for your lord? You're welcome here, by the way.
Something. There are new talismans for you to browse.
Doing all right. Sorry for not making it yesterday. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, hello. I don't want to sell Dark Avenger. I will buy a health potion. Initially I was planning on doing something else today. I'm happy what I ended up doing. Oh, can you tell me what you ended up doing? Or is it hush hush secret? All right. I just realized I think this is actually Thane. I think this is actually Thane himself. The statue of Thane. I'm about to snuff on a double serving of instant ramen. Well, I hope that you enjoy it.
I still don't know what the tears are, Maker.
Then listen well. Long ago, the Creator formed a mountain, the Stone Father. For eons, that mountain towered over the abyss. From the mountain's depths flowed raging fire, and from its peaks, pure water. Where the two met, the mountain grew, and from that came the
First world, the Maker's realm.
The tears belong to this mountain, then?
Aye. And still we forge as the Stone Father did. With his fire and tears, we can build nothing without them.
Yeah, so the makers, I think I mentioned this last stream in regards to Darksiders lore, right? But the makers are the first race in Darksiders, and the creator created them, specifically their realm, which they are very much tied to, from the great mountain that you see behind you. Well, actually, wait, where is that mountain? Is I don't even know if that. Hold on, let me take a look. Let's talk about the overworld. I think that mountain actually became the foundry. That mountain did become the foundry, if I remember correctly. And as you can see, there is a bunch of forge. There's actually a couple places in Darksiders in this game that we don't see, but the forge lands are vitally important because, again, they were basically the first realm in creation created from the Abyss, which is, as I've talked about before, the Abyss is technically the graveyard of worlds, but it's also where everything originated from. The Abyss is, you could say, is the primordial chaos. It's considered nothingness. Tail! Thank you for joining, Tail. I appreciate it. I appreciate you joining. Did you have a good Omari stream? Wait, why am I saying I appreciate you? It's Tail. I appreciate it. I will be magnanimous for once. But thank you for joining. I've always thought that Tristone may be an important stronghold for the makers. Often assume there's a lot more to be found in the Forge lands. Hi, hello, not my son. We need hugs. That was a roller coaster. Well, I can't say this won't be. Maybe it won't be as emotional. Tail hit us right in the heart. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD. I'm sorry I wasn't there. I should have been. Well, Omori did. I see. Well, this might also get, you know, a little emotional. We'll see. But yes, the Abyss is fascinating. I hope we do get more lore on it in Darksiders 4. I hope we get a lot more lore in Darksiders 4. Man, I just want more Darksiders 4 news. I really want it. But yes, we restored last stream, of this game particularly, we discovered we unlocked the Fire of the Mountain in the Cauldron. Don't worry, we can get uppies from you, my Dark Lord. What? What? I'm not giving you uppies. I'm not giving you uppies. I do not give uppies to my demongrels. No, you do not get uppies. Unless you want me to use my magic to levitate you. Uppie, no. No. Up. You're going to get downies instead. Paper towels. That's the best I can do for you. Uppies. Goodness me, uppies. Bluppies? Bluppies? The heck are bluppies? What do you mean bluppies? Do you want guppies too? Do you want guppies? I don't have any guppies. Is there a VTuber who's named their fan guppies? I feel like that is, you know, that's prime real estate right there. Having your fan name be guppies. Also, there is something else I didn't mention in Darksiders 2 since I'm talking about this game and I love it. A mechanic that you can use in this game, but I don't find it particular rushies. I don't find it particularly useful is Dust is actually the crow that, you know, Crowfather gave to Death. Does not have, can be used to point the way, but I never found him all that particularly consistent, if I'm going to be honest. Also, there was something else I wanted to mention in a prior cutscene. You'll notice that Death said I unlocked, you know, the cauldron to restore the fires of the mountain. Well, to that effect, anyways. And he says yes with yes and Karn. Death did not, if Death truly did not like Karn or hated him, he would not have mentioned him. But Death does have a soft spot for Karn. Oh, he'll make sarcastic comments about, about the young Maker. Oh, he'll act, but he's very much a big brother. In other news, nice face guard. I see Casey from TMT got his mask from. Well, it's not Casey's. It's Death's. Was construct tipping already mentioned? Oh gosh, I forgot about that. That was a thing. Wait, was it the thing? I'm trying to remember if that was. I think that's a bit of dialogue. I might have missed that. Wait a minute. No, wait, hold on. A flying sport. Oh, that's right. If I remember correctly. Unless I'm remembering, wait, hold on. Gosh, now I'm questioning whether or not I remember that. Or if that's something Karn says. No, wait. Karn does mention construct tipping. It's sort of like cow tipping. Karn is a little bit of a... He's a young adult maker, and he's a bit of a troublemaker, let's just say. But he's a good... By troublemaker, I mean he's mischievous. But he's very... But he's actually a good lad. He's a very good lad.
If you're really going, don't let me stop you. Exploring's a wondrous thing.
I love Karn. He's great.
For instance, should a bit of armor turn up, it's likely misplaced some...
Karn is mischievous. I never really got that from him.
I'll be in your debt.
Well, it was him who said... Wasn't it Karn who said construct tipping? It was him who mentioned construct tipping, wasn't it? Because that would be very mischievous of him.
Without the tree of life,
Whoops.
and I'm trapped here just like you. A fortunate few slipped out before the tree was lost. Like
whole thing.
What can you tell me about the tears of the mountain?
Dang, Death has really pronounced collarbones, if you noticed it. Granted, he has a very pronounced spinal back, too. Construct tipping doesn't necessarily feel like a mischievous to me. I reckon it was an informal sport like within maker culture. I feel like it would be something done among...
The tears will end this stalemate.
And who is
Thing? Oh yeah, Thing.
Just another maker. Has a big hammer is all. When he escaped, I feared to follow. And a good thing, too.
And why is that?
Well, you might still be looking for the cauldron if not for my courage and wit.
So here's the thing. Construct tipping doesn't necessarily feel mischievous to me. I reckon it was an informal sprout within maker culture. I'm pretty sure it's a reference to cow tipping, which is something that youths in the especially young men, young teen. Well, it's between young teens to young men. I think young men or like older young men, teens. Cow tipping is they would try to push a cow over while it was asleep, and it's. I don't think it's I don't even know if it was actually possible, if it was a rumor, but. Cow tipping is basically, you go to a cow while it's asleep, because cows sleep standing up, if I remember correctly. Yeah, pretty much whoever was bored enough. Usually I would be like, rambunctious youths looking to cause trouble would, push cows over. D-Man has never tipped a cow? No. Yeah, so when I say it's mischievous,
I'll rest a bit.
I wonder, when does you gotta? I've never tipped a cow. How do you even tip a cow? They're huge. And they weigh like a ton. But yes, cow tipping is very much an American, it's very much an American thing, primarily in American heartland or American South, where there is primarily a lot of farming. As far as I know, cow tipping was never really something that was done because it was so freaking hard. But I'm trying to remember, did Karn already mention, did Karn mention construct tipping? See, this is my problem. I always second guess myself and wondering if I actually do remember something or if I'm remembering something else wrong. I gaslight myself almost as much as you all gaslight me. These average adult cows weigh 1,000 to 1,600 pounds. Yeah, I know. I'm very well aware. Okay, hold on. All right, despair. Hang on. We got some more than two. Nice. Need more Wrath, not enough Wrath. But yes, I never knew anyone who was capable of cow tipping or had participated in cow tipping. Primarily because here's the thing. Cows can be mean. Cows can be very, 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 very mean. Cows can be very, very mean. And I'm not just talking about bulls. I'm talking about full female cows, especially when there are calves nearby. You do not want to, you do, and when cows get upset, it is dangerous. They can be really gentle, but they will stop being a gentle giant. All right, gotta take care of the stinger hive real quick. Do not anger the cows, they will crush you. Yes, exactly. It is like, cows may seem gentle and dopey, and they are. Or they can be. But that's only if you do not upset, that is only if you are, you do not upset them. And trust me, a female cow who has a calf, especially a newborn calf, is probably deadlier than a bull, I would say. If a cow decides it doesn't like you, they could casually tackle you full force. Yes, exactly. And they are not all fat. They are, cow is a lot, I mean, that's why we make beef out of, them. Because they are a lot of muscle. And it's not just the bulls, it is the actual cows too. In the land behind my childhood, homie, there were Scottish Highlanders for a long time. They were allowed to roam in the forest behind them. I was too afraid of getting near them. I mean, again, cows can actually be very, very sweet. If you actually treat them nicely. Uh-oh. Yes, I've leveled up. Nice. All right, come on over here. Come on over here. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Demonstrous, what do you think of the World of Darkness? Sue, welcome. As for the World of Darkness itself, maybe I should do, I should do Harvest. Hold on. Hold on 1 second here. Giant, gentle dogs like animals, as long as you don't mistreat them. Yes. Because I have a Leon Burger, and he's very, very sweet, but he can get he can get mean around certain things. Like when he had to wear a cone one time, he got very, very upset, and he got very, very mean about it. He's a sweetheart, and he is a gentle giant. Whoa, I went huge for some reason there. But as for World of Darkness, I'm interested. I do want to on this channel play. Your Dark Lord does want to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, the original. I don't really have any interest in the second one, because I've never actually beaten Vampire Bloodlines, the original. I've gotten close, but I never finished it. And I know it's not a particularly long game, and in terms of if you're going to ask me who my favorite vampire clan would be, Nosferatu, because they are the most monstrous. Look, I'm nothing if not predictable. Okay, then gonna do yes. Okay, there we go. That's what I like to see. Yeah, you knew it, yeah. I think Nosferatu are cool. And it's also why when I saw what the Nosferatu, or at least one Nosferatu, looked like in the second game, Oh, so you go with Nosferatu when you play? Probably. I know it's not like your first like, you're not supposed to be doing that as your first choice because it makes the game harder if you're playing Nosferatu, unless you're playing with like a very specific, like, ability that makes you not as hideous, apparently. The Nosferatu and Vampire Masquerade wear all bondage gear, mother and female, no other clothing, just all leather and latex. I was gonna say, go Malkavian for the Psycho Cheddar, but yeah, well, I know Malkavian, you don't want to do Malkavian first. You don't want to do Malkavian first because there's some, like, spoilers and stuff. I do know that one of the armors that you can get for the female Malkavian is pretty dang hot and speaks to me. It speaks to me, but yeah, I don't know why the Nosferatu basically had bondage gear. I don't know either, but I have a suspicion it was probably for the funnies, and also, actually, I think it was primarily for the funnies, but also maybe because, well, that's associated with freaky stuff, and the well, I mean, the Nosferatu are freaky looking, and probably freaky as well. I know it's weird how Nosferatu are unique, but for a reason, the rest are generic dialogue without unique characterization. Yeah, well, actually, is that true? I thought there was some. I thought some got different dialogue based on if you were like, Samisis are in the game, right? Because again, it has been a while, and I'm not the most familiar with World of Darkness. So I've delved a little bit, but I still have a lot to learn. Also, yes, now I can wear this. Look at this. Oh, love it. It's one of War's pauldrons. To how I recall my experience. Okay, well, maybe we'll find that out. Well, then again, I said I'm going to play Nosferatu, so yeah, funny little freaky guys. But now I can upgrade my, we now can use Dark Avenger, so... All right. Yeah, sick armor. So also, I did review this game's stats, and it did remind me of a few things. So, certain stats in this game, for instance, Arcane. Arcane actually, I forgot what Arcane does. I thought it actually tied to, like, Wrath and, like, the power of your abilities. In reality, it actually, I think it somewhat still does tie to that. Shazam, you are now monitoring the mongrels and No, why would I? No. Dagnabbit, no. Anyways, what I was saying is Arcane, I think, also does give, at least to my knowledge, gives some benefits to your Wrath powers, but primarily it's for elemental damage, whereas resistance is against, is basically elemental resistance, so it resists elemental damage. Yeah. And then, so frost damage, and there is a difference between some of the damage types. So, Inferno and fire is damage over time. Oh, Bunsy, welcome. How are you? Good. Good that YouTube decided to mostly deliver this stream for you. Where was I? Yes. So ice damage, so I have frost damage. Frost is different from, ice is basically the more advanced version. Or is it Blizzard? It's my second favorite game, and I still remember, misforget all the little details. The scythe usually possesses a normally curved blade mounted upon a straight handle, though normally a farmer's tool, Death uses these razor-sharp edges to harvest souls. I'm doing well. I was having horrible stream rates until you turned them now. Frog tag, you're it, Bunsy. Bunsy, I still need to add you to my Tomodachi life game, because now there's an actual frog thing that I can... There's a frog costume in the game. But yes, I have been refamiliarizing myself with the stats of this game. The problem with me is that for the longest time, in most games that I've played, I didn't pay too much attention to, like, the stats. I didn't go all that depth. I've not ever been sort of a meta player. You know, who's min-maxed. I always just kind of brute forced or vibe played, or, you know, whatever fashion I like the most. I've never played optimally. So yes, more than 2, book of the bench page. Let me save real quick. But now we can use... I can now equip Death's Slice in this game, the kukris used by the Gurkhas. Oh, the Gurkhas are cool. Rather short handle, unless combined, or becomes more of a four-limbing sort of machete. I like... Actually, that's a good point. It is sort of a almost more sword or machete-like. How's this frog tack? How's is this frog tack? Well, you're gonna have to sort that out with Bleach God. Anyways, where was I? I'm just rambling on as per usual. But yes, now I can use Dark Avenger, and Dark Avenger is a buckler, so it is one of the gauntlet and swift weapons. It is a punching. I mean, it technically Death uses the sort of claw, and it sort of uses a claw animation. But it is a punching weapon. But it's a buckler, so that means if I use the heavy attack, I can block. And primarily I can parry. The sack designs with the recurvature of the brave seem applicable for in comparison to the kukris. I can see where you get that. Yeah, and it does have a kukri sort of design. Sorry, for a second, when you said kukri, I thought of the Chris for a second, but that's different. That's a different weapon altogether. And I'm doing another side dungeon here, the Shattered Forge, because I think I can get something good in here that I do want. And one of the worst habits I had, you know, when I first started playing video games is I did not explore enough. The Kiris is more in the direction of the Soul Reaver Wavy Blade. I would say, I mean, that's true, but I would say well, actually, it is closer. I mean, I was going to say that the Soul Reaver is more of a Flamberge, but I don't think the Flamberge has as many long, what would the word be, S-shaped curves as the Soul Reaver does, which is much more serpentine in its design. All right, let's dive. All right, let's go down. Okay, I'm going to have to seriously look up and see if Karn already mentioned construct tipping, or if that was something like if he mentioned it in the prior stream, or if he or if it's a dialogue that's asking him. European wavy blades always came across a more squiggly line. The crease starts broader and tapers off further down it goes. Yeah, that's sort of how the Soul Reaver is. Yeah, the Flamberge seems a lot more wavy, whereas the Soul Reaver is much more serpentine, or it is a bit more broad and sort of tapers, I suppose, is the right word. All right, what do we got here? Probably a skeleton. Nope, it's a dungeon map. Okay. Flamberge is a cool weapon, though. All right, go forward, go forward, go forward. I always thought the squiggly designs were more ornamental and were never practically used. Well, okay, so the thing about that is, I sort of thought that too. The thing is, it actually does serve a purpose. So primarily with the Flamberge is that you're supposed, if I recall correctly, and perhaps a medieval HEMA expert or someone can correct me on this, though I should know this as a Dark Lord and having weapons, but you see, the little curve actually served a function so that when you blocked with it, when you parried with it, I think the idea was that if it would bounce off and cause a little instability, which you could then take advantage of. Whereas with the Chris, which is a dagger, which is more, you know, a curved, you know, serpentine wavy dagger, because it is that shape when you stab with it and then you pull out with it, it actually does more damage because it doesn't leave a straight wound, if that makes sense. All right, let me juggle. Hold on. Nice. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. see. Oh, nice juggling there, 2 at once, and using that thermal to catch more of them. I think I did that unintentionally. I think I may have done that unintentionally. Okay, let's see. I'm going in here. But yes, I know technically farming sites are not really a, you know, the sites as we see them, you know, with death using is not really a historically, quote unquote, medieval accurate weapon, but I also don't care, because I think it's cool. I think you're describing a singular bumper curve, while things like Soul Reaver are many waves. Yes, but if you look at a Flamberge, it's also many waves. It's also, in fact, it probably has, if I'm remembering correctly, I think a Flamberge actually has more waves on it than the Soul Reaver does. But I would need to actually get a picture of a Flamberge. Okay, you know what? Fine. Fine, hold on. Let's pull a picture of a Flamberge here. Let's pull up a Flamberge. Let's pull up a Flamberge. You know, probably the first example isn't going to be the best, but like... let's see. I want one that's actually sort of real. Is this a real one? Oh, they're all from Shutterstock. Real. Hold on. Flamberge real. Let me see. Flamberge. I'm only finding ones from video games. And I'm pretty sure there are real Flamberges. I'm getting a lot of model Flamberges when I'm looking it up. Hold on. Let me see. I mean, there's a lot of waves on them, and yeah, they're very, very wavy. That's a Creus. See, I'm getting well, I guess this one's from Elden Ring, technically. I wanted to find a picture of a real one and not one from a video game. But this is just, I probably could find one if I actually dug a little bit more, but let me see. So this is Got Some Dinner. Oh, those must have been stupidly expensive to make. Yes. Here, let me pull up a picture. Because Flamberge. Hold on. Oh, I love that somehow someone, I thought I was getting a, don't you just love these? Don't you just love the ones that give you a fake, you know, PNG background? Like you're thinking, oh, I'm getting a transparent background. And then it's, you know, they psych you out. They're almost, I'd say they're worse than web PB. I adore fake transparent images. Bunsey, I think the Mongrels, we're going to have to stone Bunsey. S? Okay, good. We're not going to have to stone Bunsey. I was going to say we were going to command my other Mongrels to stone you. With obsidian stones, no less. You found my Chinese cutting sword. But Photoshop remove background is my best friend. No, I do that. I use that with paint, actually. I use that with paint, even though it's not the best. But it gets the job done. It gets a rough job done. So this is a Flamberge from Elden Ring. And as you can see, compared to the Soul Reaver, which I guess I will also pull up. And I swear, if I get another fake transparent background, or even worse, heaven forbid, a web PB, which I'm debating whether or not which is worse. Why am I? Hold on. Oh, how I love this. Oh, how I love this. Soul Reaver. Sword. Why am I getting such bad results? Because yeah. Trying to find a good one. Okay, here we go. Is this going to be a web PB file? It is going to be a web PB file. I hate you so much, Google. I hate you with a burning, You know, actually, this image is better because at least it can overlay it or something, or like it's closer to the same way, or it's close to the same orientation as this other sword. Chinese, no cheese, like for my cheese wheel. I like to make really wavy cheese slices. Oh, wait, you did say cheese, and I said Chinese. I'm not thinking about anyone in particular. I'm not thinking about anyone in particular. You all are. And so this is the Soul Reaver. I'm going into autistic details about a fictional sword and a real type of sword, but as you can see, I mean, you can see that the Flamberge is inspired by, or the Soul Reaver was inspired by the Flamberge style, right? GG, yeah. But as you can see, there are far more waves. There are far more waves in a Flamberge. Whereas in the Soul Reaver, it is much more serpentine. It almost, in fact, looks like a tongue, a long snake-like tongue coming out of the Reaver itself. And in fact, you know, the Reaver, I mean, we never see Cain or Raziel use the Reaver in such a way where they use the crossguard as a, you know, to defend. Granted, the Soul Reaver is a mystical weapon. And they don't really need a card. But yes, that is, I guess, going into sword autism. This is, I guess, turning into a Wilhelmina Frost stream. But yes, that has been your Dark Lord's distraction regarding swords. It's particularly curved swords. I guess they aren't even really curved. They're more, I mean, they are curved, but they're more wavy. You know what I mean? When I think curved, I think more like scimitars or, well, falchion isn't. I thought Willie's talent was just identifying if something was a sword or not. Wait, I thought she was a sword autist. Granted, I haven't watched Wilhelmina Frost in some time, but I prefer blades, specifically the blades from Xenoblade 2. Fair point. But, yeah, I thought Wilhelmina Frost was a huge sword autist. I thought she was. Now, granted, like I said, I haven't watched her in a bit. Big, blusty, blonde blade. Okay, I see where your mind is at, you pig. Maybe I do need to watch more Wilhelmina Frost. Maybe I'm a villager tourist. Well, I never said I was a villager. But yeah. Anyways, let's continue on. Ditto, the joke in her intro was, yeah, that's a sword when presented with obvious sword. She streams at a rough time. Yeah, that's why I haven't been able to watch her. I don't remember the last time I think outside her debut, I know I watched one other stream, or at least caught part of one stream. Or did I? Or am I thinking of a clip that I saw? I'm a Mina tourist. True villagers love Willy. True. They love silly Willy. Wait, did I actually watch a stream of hers, or did I watch a clip? I think it might have been a clip, actually, that I'm thinking of. Possibly. Alright. Okay, crap. Also, something else I love about Darksiders 2 powers over Darksiders 1 in particular is oh, Lewis, welcome. One thing I love over Darksiders 2's wrath powers over 1 is primarily because they combo really well into attack. Now, granted, Blade Geyser also combos pretty well. War's, you know, primary wrath power, Blade Geyser, combos really well into attacks. I never found that Immolation, Stone Skin, or what was it, In Venom Well, and Venom kind of comboed. You could build combos up because you could hit it with, like, you could hit foes with it. But I found Blade Geyser was much, you know, much better at combos. Now, granted, I say this, but really, it's primarily the Affliction. Yes, Affliction. I say this, but it's primarily the Harbinger powers that do more, that actually do more to be, you know, are better with combos, primarily. Not so much the necromancy skills, or maybe I'm misremembering. Hold on, let me see. Death Guard can be kind of good, because Death Guard... Well, I guess you could do Aegis Guard. Aegis Guard is good, because then I can do... Ooh, then I could do Grounding, which Grounding is really good, because I almost forgot about Grounding. I just remembered it. Because that's also really good, because then I can... Aegis will give you extra defense, which I might need for this playthrough. Because it'll give me extra defense, and then if I tag into, like, Grounding, then it gives electricity damage. It does, you know, it shocks out every, you know, half second to second. It deals extra 40 lightning damage. And then, oh yeah, and then Murder is also really good, because then it can distract enemies. And then Reflect is really good with Aegis. Harvest is, of course, if you really want to build up, at least when I unlock Reaper form. As far as I remember, Reaper is real, or this one is, oh no, it's only when I get Red Harvest. Sorry, I'm talking about build crafting in Darksiders 2, and just remembering all of the, I'm trying to remember what build I last used when I last played this. I think it might have been Murder, because Murder is really good, especially with Bless. Bless gives health back, and then Ice Crows. I don't know if I ever used Ice Crows. Heralds of Death, because building Reaper energy is really good, even though Chaos Form is more powerful in Darksiders 1, because you, as far as I remember, you don't take any damage. You can still take damage in Reaper form, but you take substantially less, or like half damage. Okay, and then Fury, Death Blossom. Oh, Death Blossom's really good, because then it can explode. Oh, Reaping. I'm sorry. Don't know if I ever used Unstoppable. Because basically, Unstoppable is the opposite of Aegis Guard, where it gives you much more attack, and I'm not doing too bad on the damage front at the moment. Let me see. Empowerment. And then Reaper Storm and not Death Guard, sorry. Frenzy, I never found them to be particularly... They're the ultimate abilities, but I never found them particularly as useful as anticipated. Sorry, again, just talking about the game, Oh, I don't think I can complete this dungeon yet, because there's an item that I'm missing. There's a key item that I'm missing before I can use this, so that's unfortunate. I'll have to come back here then. But yes, Lewis, how are you doing? Sorry, again, being autistic. The ultimates look, but I didn't use them often. The ultimates are cool. Especially Reaper Storm. Yeah, it is Reaper Storm, isn't it? Is that the same war god, or is it no? No, this is, as I explained earlier, this is, Strife has twin pistols. This is the other one. This is Redemption. War got one 100 years later after this game. And Death has the other. Death has Redemption. And Redemption is actually, I think Redemption has more uses in this game, primarily because it is good for building Wrath generation and also, you know, shooting shadow bombs and all that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to this dungeon, unfortunately. So let's go back to the map. I'm just gonna fast travel outside the dungeon. But yes, by Darksiders, by both Darksiders 1 and 2, it turns out that Strife does not have either of his pistols, which We don't know what happened to Strife, but there's a hint at the end of Darksiders 3. So you should make a Darksiders in chronological order video once you beat all the games. I've thought about doing that. Like I said, I've thought about the idea, and I've mentioned it on Twitter of making some Darksiders lore videos, because there have been a few who have done it. Like, there was True Masters and True Mutants and Masterminds. I forgot what they were called before. I think they were like Two Morons or something. And I'm not saying that to be like actually mean. That was what they called themselves. But I don't know. I think there is one other Darksiders lore channel, but I haven't checked. True Masters and Morons. That's right. It is right. But I thought they called themselves. I thought they might have called themselves something else. Not enough wrath. Need more wrath. Not enough wrath. Need more wrath. Not enough wrath. Need more wrath. Not enough wrath. All right. But they did some Darksiders lore videos, but outside that, I think there was one other person I saw. I didn't check their videos. There is a Darksiders community, that is for sure, which I have sadly not interacted with enough, because to be honest, I don't really interact with a lot of fandoms outside. Well, in fact, it was actually for a while. Yeah, I didn't really interact with any fandoms all that much. Every fandom deserves a Bati video. I'll consider it, but I interacted sparsely with a few fandoms. Really, it's only been like the FaZe fandom that I've mainly interacted with a whole lot. You know? Where it sort of changed my mind and I found my people, because fandoms can get kind of intense. Especially if you don't find the right one. But from what I've saw of the Darksiders fandom, they're pretty chill. I don't know why. It's not like anyone in particular like turned me off. I guess it was just, I don't know. I guess I never really, I don't know. I guess I just never bothered or was interested. I don't know.
See you there. I was going to ask who you are, or rather what.
Ah,
My name is
Blackroot.
and I am hungry.
For what exactly?
Only the
Finest stones.
I have ways of attracting such morsels, but it has been centuries since any were in reach.
I remember when the first time I played Darksiders 2, I totally missed this guy until far later,
Stand on the brink of destruction and
far late into the game.
If it is
And when I encountered him, we didn't even talk.
hide the stone
Like, we didn't even talk. I didn't even know there was a quest. And he was like, oh, you have stones for me? It's like, what are you talking about, stones?
with great pleasure, and
I will reward you.
eat. I am not like other constructs. In my form,
He's kind of hard to miss. He's pretty big. I don't know how I missed him, but,
or it will consume me.
you know, sometimes as you've noticed, especially watching the, Cybersloop stream, I can be quite oblivious at times.
how long have you been here?
I have been gathering my strength for centuries.
Outside, stringing some agua from my chalas again.
My problem.
What about your master?
Of him I do not speak, nor do I remember. He left
Eons ago.
Now I am trapped here.
Yet he still waits for him. So, this is probably one of the hardest subquests to finish, because there's a lot of collectibles in this game. That being said, it is technically worth doing, because each time you give him one of these stones, last I checked, and I'm just remembering from off the top of my head, he was going to, sorry, he was gonna, sorry, I misread. I was reading Jur's comment right as I was talking. I have a bad habit of doing that. I'm noticing my bad habits. But, so with Blackroot, if you give him stones, he will actually, whatever stones you give him will actually increase certain stats. So it is worth doing, or at least getting a number of them. Especially if you'd, I mean, you don't have to go out of your way. You can still beat it without doing it, but it is helpful. It is helpful. I learned today from an old Darksiders 2 dev on Twitter. Wait, I need to follow this person. I need to follow this person. I need to find that person. You might have to point me to them because I would love to follow them. That black group was actually a mistake. His design for Garn, the mad construct in the volcanic area before his appearance, did not fit into that environment, so it got repurposed to a side quest NPC. Oh, that's a bit of lore I did. That's actually a bit of Darksiders 2 lore I was unaware of. And perhaps, you know, like I said, this is one of my, this is my second favorite game of all time, and I do know a lot about it, but, you know, I'm not all-knowing. And it has been some time since I've played this in full again, just like with Darksiders 1. So, there's a lot I know off the top of my head, but it's good, it's good to replay because, you know, I'm getting a refresher or something, and I'm learning new things that I hadn't before. You know, it's always good to get a refresher. It's always good to get a refresher. Right, hold on, let me take out the stalker real quick. Nice. Oh, I'm really getting into my groove. Oh, it feels, once you get into the combat groove of this game, it feels so good. It feels absolutely so good. Oh, I love this game. I was on Blue Sky, not Twitter. Oh, I don't do Blue Sky. I'm not a big fan of the Blue Sky. Not saying Twitter is much better, it's not, but I'm not a particularly big fan of the Blue Sky. Not a big fan of the Blue Sky. Oh, we can level up. Can I get some shock damage? Oh, I can't. But I could get some resistance. Do I want critical damage or critical chance? Do I want better defense? Honestly, the more stats I can have on a particular piece of possessed weapons, the better, in my opinion. But maybe it is better to focus on all on one. Focus on one. I'm gonna go with resistance, just for now. But also, if you do use a Blue Sky, sure, that's totally a prerogative. I won't judge you for it. Bucklers feel like a weapon that needs to be balanced out with a high lifesteal for even if you do land a counterattack, you still get hurt a bit. That might be true. That might be true. I will, just kidding. But yeah. Those are, I keep noticing my own verbal tics, my own comfort worms. I say, but am. I don't know what makes you not fond of Blue Sky, but I will not press the subject on stream. It's a lot of things. Like I said, I won't say that everyone on Blue Sky is is bad. There's a particular culture and particular people. A particular type of people, type of individual, I will say, that I'm not a big fan of on Blue Sky. How dare you say I am not bad? You're probably the least... You're probably the least inflammatory and least pokey and proddy of my demongrels, who like to test their Dark Lord. Oh crap, another stalker. Oh crap, okay. Actually, that didn't do as much damage as I feared, but I don't want to test that. Okay, good, just keep hitting with the buckler. Nice. Nice. Don't question, but does it say anywhere how much time humanity lasted for getting wiped out, or was it basically instant? It doesn't say exactly, but it wasn't it wasn't instant, but it was rapid. I will say that it was not instant, but it wasn't slow. Yeah, not particular. By the time of Darksiders 1 main game, it's full to say humanity is fully gone. There was survivors in Darksiders 3, which I guess that's a little bit of spoilers, but even with the amount of humans that you can rescue in Darksiders 1, there is probably only, off the top of my head, remembering how many humans you rescue in that game, there was only, I'd say, legitimately like maybe a dozen or two, or a dozen and a half. It was not good. And there is you do technically encounter a human survivor in this game, but well, we'll wait until I get to that DLC with Demon Lord Belial. But it's bad. By the time of Darksiders 1, after 100 years have passed, most of what is left of humanity are those zombies that you saw, the Wicked. And those aren't even humans, and they're not even necessarily like true undead. They don't even have technically souls. They're more or less flesh puppets, you know, pioneered by demonic magic. So yeah, it's bad. Like, humanity gets entirely wiped out to the point that a place like the Ashlands exists, where I'm not sure if it was, if you go back to that level, you know, with the Ashworms and the Stygian, one of the things about the Ashlands is that it was made from the ashes of the dead. Now, that could have been all of humanity, you know, because by the time of Darksiders, I don't remember exactly canonically what day it takes place in. Oh, we get an execution. By the way, executions, unlike in Darksiders 1, where it's almost guaranteed you can get an execution once you get an enemy's health low enough, in Darksiders 2, it is actually chance-based. Okay, nice. Let me see. Upgrade. Oh, I do want the Sage Boots. Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. I want the Sage Boots. And then I will sacrifice these other Sage Boots. But as well, just as well, you don't see any other animals in the apocalypse after Darksiders, save for crows, which may not be special crows tied to death. But most other animals, pretty much all life that isn't demonic or abyssal or, you know, angelic or old one, basically all native life on Earth is effectively dead and has become an extension of hell. It's bad. It gets really bad. And that's why a place like the Ashlands exists, because I don't think it's just the dead of humanity, but also the dead of other living things on Earth, along with, you know, dead from some angels, some demons, other creatures. It's pretty grim. But there's still hope, right? Yes, in fact. And part of that hope comes from the ending of Darksiders 3, and the ending of Darksiders 2 as well. Which we will see. I trust rats and roaches made it? Maybe, but we don't see any, as far as I know. Granted, I might need to go back and see if I missed any. But as far as I know, nothing, no roaches or rats made it. I mean, heck, maybe I need to go back and look again, but there weren't even, if we, you know, go underwater, I didn't see any non-demonic or abyssal fish. I don't know if those fish were even demonic or if they were abyssal creatures. Because not every enemy in Darksiders of the original is a demon or an angelic creature. There are some abyssal creatures or abyssal spawn. Like the bats are, as far as I know, they're spawns of. I think they're spawns of Tiamat. Same with the spiders. Those aren't like those spiders are Silitha spawn. Did all the pigs turn into the boar? I think all the pigs were eaten or killed. Wait, what area is this? Also, be right back real quickly. I need to use the porcelain throne. So be right back. Oh, goodbye, Ur. Thank you for stopping by. But, it would have been funny if they had made it and got one shot by COVID or something like. That would be, but I don't think demons would have. Well, I mean, that would be funny if it somehow the demons were affected by the Koof. But one of the interesting things about humanity, like humanity was considered the weakest and most pathetic of the kingdoms, of the three kingdoms, right? In the balance. Like, yeah, you know, I really do need a counter for every time I say like, don't I? It's, again, one of my tics, one of my comfort words. And us too, isn't it? But if I can't be here the entire time just, you know, catching all of my little verbal tics and everything, can't I? And then being sensitive about them. Ooh, strength of resistance. Wait, I do want higher strength for. Physically, sure, but not how does a demon handle a nuke? Well, I don't think they were deployed. I don't think they were deployed before, or if they were. Wait, can I not upgrade? Am I possessed double sights at max level? Can I not name them? Oh, I think this is fully upgraded. But that's actually funny you bring that up, Rhea, because one of the things about humanity that it had going for it, and I think also made both heaven and hell, and even the Charred Council uneasy, was that humanity had basically only been around for a couple 100,000 years, whereas both heaven and hell, you know, the kingdoms of the angels and demons had been around for millions of years, perhaps even billions, perhaps even to the, you know, 8 billion or a couple billions. Humanity, on the other hand, was, you know, despite not having magic, despite needing to, you know, like breathe air, you know, because the Watcher says, the last of the mouth breathers, like humanity needs to breathe air. And despite not being as physically imposing as demons or angels, humanity was advancing incredibly quickly in terms of their technology and capability. And it was in the weakness that they had compared to the angels and demons and their short lives, because, you know, angels and demons can live for, you know, basically forever as long as they're not killed. You can get some older demons. But humans, you know, they'd have a set lifespan. So by all accounts, humanity is just seen as just incredibly debuffed compared to angels and demons and basically other races in Darksiders. But they had initiative. In their thousands of years, in their, you know, hundreds of thousands of years of existence, especially in the last couple of thousands of their years, they advanced very quickly in terms of technology, in terms of like their capability of expanding their lifespan. And I think that made the Charred Council, that made certain, you know, beings in heaven and hell kind of nervous. Because they'd never really seen anything like this before. And yeah, heaven has advanced magical technology. Even hell technically does with this magic. But the thing is, I don't think heaven nor hell actually had the imperative, the same level of imperative to like grow at the same way humanity had to. Because humanity, because they had such short lives and because they were so fragile, they had to adapt very quickly. And because of that, they did adapt very quickly. And even in Darksiders lore, there's actually a weapon that we can get, because I do remember reading this, because I was looking up some of the legendary weapons you can get in this game, refamiliarizing myself with some of them. But there was, and in fact, there's also an NPC who used to be human, but is now undead, named Draven. There were some humans. I think one was called Einhar? I might need to, I don't remember his name, but his name is one of the legendary weapons or unique weapons we can get. He managed to fight in the Crucible and survive. And then there is Draven, who we will meet later, who is also a powerful warrior despite only being human. Well, formerly human. So humans have incredible potential, and I think that is what scared, I think that is definitely what scared a lot of the other, like, it scared, you know, the first kingdom, heaven, the second kingdom, hell, and the Charred Council. Especially because humans were considered very integral to the balance and would play a major role in, you know, in the true apocalypse, in the end war, which was going to take place on Earth. And I think because of that, like I said, got a lot of very powerful individuals in high places very, very scared about what that could mean. And that they underestimated humanity for far too long. You know, the moment the government discovered hell, it was all going down. Has oil, it was all going down. True, true. Though I wouldn't be surprised if many governments in Darksiders, human governments, worked with hell, the forces of hell. And heaven too, to be fair. Granted, the angels in Darksiders, I won't say the angels are as bad as, I won't say the angels overall and heaven are nearly as bad as hell. They aren't. They clearly are not. In fact, heaven has helped defend humanity on multiple occasions. Same with angels, and more often than not, angels have, you know, helped actually take care and protect humanity. But I think I mentioned this in my Darksiders 1 stream. I forgot which part it was. It's not that the angels are necessarily bad or as evil as demons, but they can get blinded by their own radiance. They can be incredibly prideful, and they can be blinded by their own pride at times. And they can be incredibly rigid in their thinking and very above it all. They can be arrogant, and that can lead to their downfall. And it led to Abaddon's downfall. I don't like stories that have both heaven and hell, but there's no I don't like stories that have both heaven and hell, but there's no angels and no mentions of heaven. Yeah, it's I know Invincible, at least I don't remember if it was in the comics with Damien Darkblood. I know in the recent Amazon thing there was like, oh yeah, heaven is actually like the surface world. And I guess you could also say that about, you know, Devil May Cry. You know, there's no heaven in Devil May Cry. There's only the human world and the demon world. And I do wonder about that. But I think it's more implied that because a lot of the demons in Devil May Cry are named after more mythological figures rather than actual like for instance, you have Beowulf as a demon in Devil May Cry. So I think it's more implying that demons are more sort of just in general more supernatural creatures. I know there's been some very controversial takes about not controversial takes. I know there's been some dust up and debate on, you know, Doom not only having, you know, hell and demons and not having well, they technically do have angels, which are the makers. I actually do like the Maker lore, but I do see why people are frustrated about, you know, like at the end of Doom Eternal, it turns out the Dark Lord is the creator all along, and that the Father was the one who like, wasn't actually the creator. I know that I didn't really care for that twist much either. I get what they were going for, but I can't say that I thought that was particularly interesting. I don't know. I do actually like some of Doom's lore and the new Doom lore. But I do feel it does feel kind of weird that, you know, the makers and what was it? Urdak. It's Urdak, right? That was the maker homeworld, is Urdak? Was supposed to be heaven, and I don't know. I mean, because I know Doom guy is technically supposed to be Catholic. Doom lore was a lot better when it was just this Doom. This guy is so awesome and demons are scared of him. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I adore Doom Eternal and I love the designs and I think the makers are cool overall. I'm not really sure how I feel about them actually being the angels. I don't know. I have a complicated feelings because I actually do like the makers. I think the maker, I just realized the makers, because there's makers in this game and they're very different from the makers. There was beauty in the simplicity, and to be fair, there is. My hot take is, I don't even know if it's a hot take, John Wick, but with a rabbit is all you need. True. Knowing all this knowledge off the back of your hand astounding? I suppose so. I mean, yes, of course. Of course, I'm the Dark Lord. Why wouldn't I know all these things? Yes, I'm clearly the Dark Lord. I would know these things. But being more humble and serious aside, I suppose I know a lot of knowledge, but it comes and goes, and there are times where I, just watch my streams. Just watch this stream earlier where I second guess myself about whether I got a source right or not. Because sometimes I think too quickly, or I speak before I think, And my knowledge off the back of my hand is, I mean, I suppose so, but I wouldn't say it's consistent. Heck, I wish it was more consistent, because heck, I got a lot of, going back to my Darksiders streams. I love this universe, but there were certain facts that I got wrong talking about in my stream, because yeah. Because I got names mixed up of certain characters, of certain enemies. Yeah. But thank you, I appreciate the compliment, though. Praise me more, my demongos, praise me more. Yes, I demanded more. I know Doom Eternal, or not Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages is getting a DLC soon, isn't it? I might want to play that on stream, because I know people didn't really like Doom the Dark Ages. I very much did. I do think it was overall a side grade to Doom Eternal, though, and primarily one of the things I didn't care for is, I heard it's not as good. I would say it's, yeah, it's not as good, but it's not awful. I would say it's still good, but there are certain choices, design choices. Have you played Doom 3? Have I played Doom 3? Played Doom 1 and 2. I don't think I have played Doom 3. As far as my memory goes. Doom 3 for the Xbox, right? Or did it come out on the 360? Did it come out on the 360? Or was it the Xbox? And it's the one where they introduced basically what has become the Hell Knight's like core design, right? And I love that design for the Hell Knight. I love that design for the Hell Knight. I remember, oh right, the game that exists. Yeah, I know Doom 3, I haven't played it. I don't think, anyway, I don't remember. Off the top of my head. No, I don't think I have played Doom 3. No, I haven't played Doom 3. I played Doom 1 and 2. There's a couple Doom games I haven't. I do love Doom, but there's a couple of games I haven't played. I haven't played the Doom RPG. Wait, where am I going? I think I might be going the wrong way. I don't think I have played Doom. No, I have not played Doom 3. I know that in that one you're not playing as the same, you're not playing as Doom guy, you're not playing as the same Marine, unless I am thinking of a different Doom. Am I thinking of a completely different Doom game? That was Doom 3, right? That was the one that came out for the Xbox or Xbox 360, right? That was the one with you know, the screaming Hell Knight on it, right? Because I know some things about it, because I've seen footage and I've seen sort of discussions about it. But I did not play it. Maybe I should play it. If it's on PC, I wouldn't mind playing it. I can't say I remember it. Yeah, I can't either. Not off the top of my head. Like I said, this is what I said about, you know, knowing all this knowledge off the back of your hand. People give it a bad rap, but I like it. I'd be willing to try it. I don't have, like, I'm not, you know, I'm not going to be like, oh, I heard it was really, really bad, and I'm not even going to try it. I've just, I know it's sort of the black sheep. Who knows, it might be, oh, excuse me. It might be like Doom the Dark Ages, where it does get a bad rap, but I don't think it's a particularly bad game. And in fact, I very much enjoyed the Dark Ages, and I would like to play the DLC. Oh man, there's been a failed third attempt. A failed third attempt? What's going on? A failed third attempt at what? At Doom? At Doom? Yeah, just seen it. Just seen what? Oh. Oh, really? No one was killed, were they? Was there actually was there actually shots fired? is anyone harmed? Did they get the guy who was doing it? Like, when you say failed third attempt, like, was it actually shots fired? The subject got tapped? Like no shots were... Okay, the subject, so they got the guy, just the attacker. Well, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Oh, man. That's terrifying. Goodness me. I'll check it out after stream. But I'm glad they got the guy. That could have been bad. Oh man, we go from doom to assassinations. Brutal. Brutal. Do you guys remember Brutal Doom? At all? That was a Doom wad. That was a Doom wad that was... I think the creator was kind of a... Like, it added a bunch of new stuff, and the creator was kind of a jerk, if I remember. I would love to play some... The Mongols, would you be interested in me playing some Doom wads here? Because I would love to do that as well. Because Doom mods can be very fun. I'd love to play, like, on stream, I'd love to play Pirate Doom. Only remember myhouse.wad. Ooh, that's a good pull. That is a good memory. I'd love to play My House. That would be fun. Playing My House would be fun. My House Doom. That would be really fun. I'm wondering if I'm... replaying this game, replaying Darksiders 2, I'm wondering if I'm making the same mistakes. If I'm trapped in an eternal return with all the games that I replay, where I end up making the exact same mistakes and issues on certain dungeons. I've thought about that a couple times. Well, actually, I don't think well... Maybe some variations, perhaps, because I don't think I got Dark Avenger. I don't think Dark Avenger was part of the, oh, hold on, 1 second. Hey, Rocky. Oh, hold on. Give me just a second, Mongols. Love having a big dog with FOMO. Love having a big dog with FOMO. Who's very demanding and My House was really a novel wad. It was. Sorry for a second there. Rocky was pawing at me and nearly pulled away the controller I was using, because I'm using a wired controller. Love him so much. But he is very demanding, as you've probably seen in prior streams as well. It's a Karkinos. Dogs are blessed creatures. That they are. Oh wait, this isn't Karkinos. This is just a smaller version. This is Scrag. Oh crap, I forgot about that. Okay, hold on. Oh crap. Okay, okay, but play it smart. Oh crap, okay, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Use it, use it, use it. Oh crap, okay. All right, there we go. And let me see, got some, did I get some new gauntlets? Oh, I'll pick these up. I'll probably sell them later. And look, it's Karn's helmet. Dogs are blessed creatures. So not a fan of pit bulls, but agreed. Okay. I actually like, I know it's passe. I know everyone scoffs at, you know, they just have bad owners and that pit bulls are actually rabid. But as someone who's worked with many pit bulls before, pit bulls are a very powerful breed, but some of the sweetest dogs I've had are pit bulls. And I've actually worked with one of the I've actually worked with one of the Michael Vick fighting dogs that was rescued a while back. I know, but I've seen some videos and man, no, I know, I'm not invalidating that. Nah, people should stop breeding pit bulls. I think they should be, I don't think it's that pit bulls should stop being bred. I think we need better breeding practices because some of them are not good. Because there are, the part of the problem with pit bulls is that yes, there are actually bad owners, but there are also bad breeders who are breeding, who are, as far as I know, doing very incestuous pit bull breeding. And then also, you know, it's a bad combination, but there are also pit bulls that I've seen. Like there's a channel that I watch where a couple has a staffy and they have a big old pit bull, and that pit bull is just the sweetest thing. Sounds like a winning combo. Yeah, it's a mix. I'm not a determinist, you know. Your genes are influencers for sure. But you combine sort of predisposed traits with bad behavior, you're bringing out the worst. It's the way I see it is it's bringing out the worst potential, you know, bringing out the worst, most aggressive potential. A sum of all factors, yes. And you know, maybe people are gonna get mad at me for saying, you know, going to bat for pit bulls, you know, call me a pit daddy or pit mommy, but I don't feel it's right to blame all pit bull. A lot of things working together for the worst. Yeah, I think there is nuance. I'm not going to dismiss, I'm not going to dismiss the bad, the bad stuff or even the sudden stuff that happens. I know it's real, but I don't think pit bulls as a breed are unsalvageable. Same with pugs too. Like, people talk about pugs and their health issues, and that we should stop breeding pugs. And to a certain degree, I do think there needs to be changes in breeding standards, is what I would say. Because I know the retro pug is the thing, and a problem with the pug is that they're too brachycephalic, where it is actually impacting their breathing. It's also the true for. There's truth to that as well in bulldogs and every brachycephalic dog. But yes, I am a dog person. What were we talking about before? We were talking about doom wads, weren't we? We were talking about doom wads. Oh, whoops. Dang it, the tutorial interrupted me. But I would love playing some Doom wads on stream. Like, I would love to play Pirate Doom. I don't know, there would be others I would be interested in playing. I'm thinking of Pirate Doom, what else? Gosh, can you imagine if I played the Moon Man one? I'm not, but... Moon Man, can't you see? Ah. A classic. A horrible classic. But I'm pretty sure the entire reason Moon Man was made was to be inflammatory. Like, that was made to be... as offensive as possible. I think that's the whole reason Moonman was made. Like, it's very hard to take Moonman, like, seriously, because it's so... The Moonman one, seriously, because it's so... It plays like a parody, and it's just so insanely over the top that I can't really take it seriously or even be particularly offended by it, you know? It's hilarious. It's hilarious, and I think it's because it's Doom and just how absurd it is that I don't find... I mean, it's meant to be offensive. It's shock doc humor. Every time I see people post it on Twitter, I chuckle. Yeah, it's really hard. Like, I've seen plenty of people who it's supposed to offend, or at least groups that it is intended to offend, and people are just getting a chuckle out of it. So it's hard to, it is hard to tell. I don't know if it was actually made with, you know, if it was made to actually be, well, it was made to be offensive, but if it was actually made out of the creators actually having malicious intent, or if it is straight up just a troll. I personally am of the opinion it was entirely just a troll to rile people up, as is tradition on many parts of the internet. A sensible chuckle, if you will. Yes, a sensible chuckle. I believe half and half. It might be half and half. Who knows? I don't know. At the same time, part of me almost wants to see Piffa play it on stream, but I think that might be too spicy. And I don't think I'm going to play it on stream. Bring back offensive jokes. They might believe what they put it out, but they dial up to 500. Yeah, that's the thing. They dial up to such an absurd degree that it's really hard to not, like... I don't know. It's so absurd that it doesn't feel malicious, I guess, because I don't know. I don't know. You should play it. I don't know if I want to risk that. Because at the same time, they put characters in there who are like, not like are meant to be offensive, but like, I think like they put Kyle Rittenhouse in the game and you know, try not to dig up, you know, old politics and drama, but he's clearly not, you know, a white supremacist, and he's clearly not, you know, racist, if you actually know Kyle Rittenhouse. And I feel like it's meant to be defensive. Yeah, they added him, at least when I watched, there's a Doom creator that I watch, and great, where now this is stuck. There is a creator that I watch who covers various Doom WODs and Doom, I forgot his name. I think he's Cuban. He's either Cuban or Mexican. 10 minutes behind, catching up. I really like to see you play My House.WOD. I'd love to play My House.WOD. I like that one WOD about a mad scientist that spliced humans with animals, and I don't remember the name. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah, but there is a ton of, as you're right, there was a ton of mods. I just remember it from way back when. I don't even know if it's been updated. And the one where they added Kyle Rittenhouse in, I don't particularly remember what year that was, or if it was getting updated. This was, I think, when did I watch that video going over the Moonman mod? I don't quite remember. I don't quite remember it. What year was it? You know, we might have to watch it after, or maybe I'll just watch it after. You know, maybe I could do a react stream on it. We'll see. We'll see. But Pirate Doom is probably my favorite WOD, but My House, I don't think I ever beat My House. And primarily most of what I know from My House was watching Vinny Vinesauce and I think someone else play it. H-Doom win. Oh, I knew someone was going to bring up H-Doom. I was probably going to bring up, to be fair, I was probably going to bring up H-Doom myself anyway. Probably not. Probably not. Primarily, not just because I'm a prude and that's a little bit more intense than what I'm, comfortable with, so to speak, but also I'd probably get nuked. YouTube would probably nuke me. I mean, they nuked Nene Amano's channel for ASMR. What do you think they're gonna do if I play, if I play H-Doom? I know there's a Doom, I don't know if I think it was a WOD, where because I'm pretty sure, I don't know if there's a difference between WODs or, I mean, mods are just mods, but I thought there was a distinction between. No, I think WODs and mods are the same thing. Are they not? Are they not? But I know there was a WOD or mod. I guess when I think of mod, H-Doom, isn't that Hell Doom? Or no, it's Hentai Doom. There was a WOD of Mongrel Quest. I know there's a mod. I guess when I think of WOD, I think of like an entire overhaul and map. But there's a mod / WOD that adds Isabelle from Animal Crossing as a character, like a companion character. And man, I miss that time. I miss that time. I remember, you know, seeing memes of, especially on YouTube, of like an art. I remember seeing that around of Isabelle and Doom Guy, because Animal Crossing New Horizon and Doom Eternal both came out, and both Nintendo and, you know, Nintendo, like there was such a nice time. Those were fantastic times, yeah. What the heck? What's going on here? Why can't, okay, that's a weird glitch. But I remember someone made an SFM, cute SFM video of Doom Guy, and like Isabelle and Doom Guy are just hanging out and they're doing fun stuff, and then demons show up and then they team up to kill demons. And Doom Guy's like, rip, and Isabelle goes, tear. Oh, chat got disconnected. Ever heard of the Isabelle copy pasta? That sounds vaguely familiar. That sounds vaguely familiar. Oh no? What do you mean, oh no? What do you mean, oh no? Did someone combine H-Doom and the Isabelle WOD / mod? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I guess I was saying when I said WOD, I think of like completely new maps and completely new completely new environments and a complete overhaul. Whereas I think the Isabelle one, I don't know if it was a WOD or if it was as much as a if I had to guess, it's something like the Vaporeon one for Isabelle. Uh-oh. All right, Riochello, is it like the Vaporeon one, but for Isabelle? It's even better. Oh, good. Oh, good. You know, okay. I have a, you know, I said I'm not a furry, and I'm really not. Not really. But, oh great, here we go. I'm digging my own hole. But, Isabelle is cute. Isabelle is cute. I'm not a furry. But Isabelle is cute. I like Isabelle. He had me, he's a furry. Ah, cute is fine. Isabelle is very cute. Yes, she is. You did what to tell? I did no such thing. Isabelle is cute. I like Isabelle. She's sweet. She's my favorite. Okay. Okay, I will go so far as to say Isabelle might be, there's like maybe the one furry that I would probably waifu. Because I love Isabelle. I would protect her smile. Just finding cute stuff is fine. Yeah, but I would like, maybe it's her personality and her design, but I would wife Isabelle. If I could marry Isabelle in-game as a villager, I would absolutely do it. Because she is adorable. There, you get my one furry. Okay, now it's furry. Okay. To be honest, I actually prefer like human kimono design. Is that a promise? You're adorable? Well, thank you. Look, can I just get one? Can I get one? You all were going where like, oh, what about Rouge the Bat? Or, you know, or Rouge the Bat, or Amy, or Doom Guy and Isabelle. Was just 3 anime. Some cheese violence. I can't have have one? I can't just have one? I can't just have one without being immediately labeled as a furry? You know what? Fair enough. Because people were talking about Lola Bunny. No, Lola Bunny, not really interested. Carmelita Fox, not really. Rouge, I can kind of see it, but maybe a little Rouge. Maybe a little Rouge. Maybe a little. Maybe a little. Maybe a little. You're attracted to one. You're in some capacity furry, no exception. Dagnabbit. 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 Well, fine. Then my one furry waifu would be Isabel, okay? Are you happy now, Demongrels? Are you happy now? What about Crystal from Star Fox? Not really. I don't know, there was something about, I talked about this on, which stream did I talk about this on? Crystal, for some reason, Crystal was just, I don't know, too much for me, like trying too hard, more of a Gadget guy here. Okay, I could kind of see Gadget. I could kind of see Gadget from, do you preferring bats over bunnies? Sad? Hey, what do you mean? What do you mean bats over bunnies? Ear Roach, no, Vanilla the rabbit from Sonic? I guess. Are you guys going to try to, are you guys trying to get me another Super Creek thing where it's like, oh, you know, you're really into motherly figures, aren't you, D? You know? Or like, people who, like, women who are looking to be mothers. Not so much mothers who are already mothers. This is going into weird avenues. It's babysitting cream all over again. Oh no, please, get the brain bleach. Get the brain bleach. I know I am. No shame in my game, Dark Lord. It's blackmail all the way down, and it really is. There are some things I wish I could scrub from my mind, and I thought that I had forgotten, but then you all drag it back into drag it back into my memory, and oh, the horrors come flooding back in. The horrors coming flooding back in. And I want to rip out my eyes. I want to rip out my eyes. That's it, I'm dopping all my cheddar cheese. You're remembering Rouge the Bat? No, I'm remembering a very infamous Sonic comic. I'm remembering, if you don't know what it is, the better. It is a cognito hazard. It is a cognito hazard. And one that I've not even read the entire comic. I've not even read the entire comic. And I knew where it was going. And it was not going anyplace good. It was not going anyplace good. Trails Get Trolled is amazing. And that's unfortunately how I discovered that other comic. A Christine Chandler original. Or the bench one. The bench one. The bench one. I discovered the bench one accident through a rabbit hole. Via Tails Got Trolled. And it reminded me, be careful about rabbit holes and about, you know, haha, funny meme stuff. Because there are some funny memes that are just haha, funny meme, and then some are just actual cognito hazards that make you not want to have eyes. It is like, that comic is basically the Goatsy, or Two Girls, One Cup. Things also I wish I did not know about. Never fall into the void. Exactly. 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 Things that you are unaware of that you might get tricked into seeing. Ugh. Ugh. Cognito hazard is just someone's fetish. I've dealt with Roku's backless cognitos are just haha funnies. Okay, fair enough. Oh gosh, I do not want to go down the cursed internet rabbit hole. There are things that no one should ever see at any age. Ugh. Ugh. Dum. Dum dum da dum dum. Oh gosh, I hope if someone from gunfire or it makes you stronger though, to a certain degree. To a certain degree. Wait, you've been here before. Yeah, I have. I'm going in circles. That's how you know it's one of my yapping stream, because I'm going in circles again and again. Or insane. I might be going insane. There's one rabbit hole I want to plunge into. I know where you're going with this, mister. I know where you're going with this. I know where you're going with this, and I know that rabbit hole is probably going to be... You know, I should not finish that sentence. I was going to make a joke, but I'd rather not. I'd rather not. All right, let's see. Yeah, I might be going insane. I might... Well, to be fair, I'd never claimed to be sane to begin with. Yeah. Yeah, Alabama. Wait, why Alabama? She also has a fun... Pippa has a fun... Oh, wait, she does, because I thought she read her... Wait, didn't... I think Pippa has read her copy pasta, hasn't she? She's read it on stream, because I've seen that clip. I've seen that clip. Your Dark Lord, what used to have for sanity? I'd like to maintain some of it. Some shred of it. Because there's good insanity and there's bad insanity, and there is going so far off the deep end, you know, that it goes into dark places. Pippa spent the entire first day on the Minecraft server today, copy pasting ATI threads into the chat. That's amazing. That's amazing. I thought Dizzy sucked that all away. What about virtual insanity? Listen, Dizzy, okay, I think Dizzy might be the most safe. Okay, listen, Dizzy's freaky and she has freaky stuff, but Twin Sanity, I think she, okay, listen, you have a point, but also, you have a point, but brother, she wears a nurse bonded job. Okay, Dizzy say, she's not, Dizzy base model has Shibari, okay. Okay, there's really no winning this argument, is there? There's no winning this argument, is there? Because I also do love I do love Dizzy's freaky side to a sense. There was never an argument to begin with. No, I was trying to make the argument. I wasn't really winning that argument. She's a Fujo. Winning is not allowed in this house. No, but I want to hear what you were going to say. I don't even remember what I was going to say. Because I was struggling to think of a counter argument. Dizzy must be a fun girlfriend. Who knows? Maybe she is. I bet she is. I bet she is, actually. Just keep denying we can't keep getting away with it. Oh, wait. What am I finding here? Hold on. Uh-oh! And we got a stalker. Need more Wrath, not enough Wrath, need more Wrath, not enough Wrath, need more Wrath. Anyways, what were we talking about again? How many times do I ask that in a stream? I feel like I ask that pretty much every time in one of these streams, don't I? I lose track of the conversation. Speaking of stalkers, do you think these demons would survive in the zone? Probably. They probably end up freakier. I think they maybe fit right in. Get out of here, stalker. If you've got something to say, say it. I almost had to live in dizzy stomping grounds for a few months last year to work. Oh, really? Is it bad? We are talking about staying off the internet forever. I wish I could do that as a VTuber, but unfortunately it's just occupational hazard. Even though this is not as much an occupation yet as it is, who knows if it'll ever be an occupation in my case, as much as it is a hobby, which I enjoy. And to be honest, if all it ever ends up being is a hobby, I won't be too upset. But I am growing. It wouldn't be so bad, except the area around the airport is just soulless and horrible. That feels like a lot of major cities, to be perfectly fair. That feels like a lot of major cities, to be perfectly fair. I'm not a big fan of cities. I've talked about that on stream as well. I'm just a revolving door of topics, aren't I? Including the fact that I am a revolving door and that I'm a broken record and all of that stuff. Man. Manatee. Man-o-war. What's some other good man words? Wait, do I have a skeleton key?
Locked.
Nope, don't have the skeleton key yet. Okay, live streaming is crafting the bed. I guess this is where I go. Nighty, thank you for stopping by, Bunsy. I appreciate it as always. Hope you have a wonderful night, my good demongrel, my good frog. Froggy. Okay, but yes, you guys are right about TC being freaky. I just think maybe she's not as, okay, you know what? Why am I bringing up this argument again? I'm just doing this argument again. Why am I doing this to myself? Why do I keep doing this to myself? Why do I do this? Why do I do this? Am I here just to suffer? I like mandala. Oh yeah, mandala is also a good mannish word. Mannish word. Mankind. Yes, I got reperform. Yes, nice. That happens at level 6. I just remembered that. I forgot what level it happened at, but it was level 6 because I think it has to do with level milestones, because I think every 6th level you get something new or something significant, if I remember correctly, because the max level in this game is 30. All right, got my reperform, and got a skeleton key. Nice. You know, I do like the skeleton keys, but I don't like them as much as the beholder keys, where the lock is an eyeball and then you know, stab it with the key, which is a knife. I actually prefer that one to the skeleton key in Darksiders. So even although the skeleton key and the skeleton locks aren't so bad, they're neat, but it just doesn't have the same effect as like the beholder key, in my opinion. Oh. But to help mitigate me from being a revolving door of discussion, give me a topic to discuss, Demongrels. Give me a topic. I am opening the floor to suggest. Come before your Dark Lord, my Demongrels, and suggest a topic that I might discuss. Come now, don't be shy. Don't be shy. I just ask maybe we stay a little bit away from the politics stuff, but otherwise, yes. Politics and maybe more certain broader drama, but otherwise, you know, suggest topics to me. I guess when I say broader drama, it's not really doesn't really give a good indication of what that really means, does it? What even do I mean? What even do I mean? Let's see. Oh, I can't destroy those. Dum 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 dum. Also, is the stream doing well for you all? Is it doing is it all doing well for you? Is it? I know Bunsey was having problems, but is it? It might have just been on his end or YouTube's end, but is it good for the rest of you as well? Wonderful weather we're having, my Dark Lord. It's all right. It's a little warm here in Gorslab. It's a little warm. A little warm, just a smidgen warm. Smidgen warm, smidgen dry. But that's primarily just outside, you know, the lair in Twin Skull Peak. It's always kind of warm and dry. Well, sometimes it's humid, sometimes there's a little bit of rain. It fixed itself by now. Well, hopefully it has. Oh, hold on. There we go. There we go. A few freezes, but overall solid. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's good. Doo-doo. I'm waiting for the rain part of the season to end. Oh, yeah. I forgot you are in Latam, so you are... Wait, how did I forget that? How did I forget that? I joke about that all the time. How did I forget that? Like I said, my memory is either incredibly sharp or incredibly dull at the best or worst of times. But yes, raining. My stream was going wonky about 7 minutes ago. It's better, loads better. Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. I haven't lost. I've only lost a few frames. So, ooh, I will equip you. I want another possessed weapon. Want another possessed weapon. Give me another possessed weapon. Right, let's see. Let's see. All right, I need to do this again. But yeah, the weather is as far as monstrous weather goes here in Gorslab, which is in part dictated by my mood. Because I suppose I am in a more, I guess, content? The weather has been content. Like this bonk, that's how you forget. Ow! Why would you do that? Why would you do that to me? I should punish you for that. But it didn't hurt that much. And also because I do need sometimes help jogging my memory. So I will forgive this assault against my lord. I will postpone. I will forgive this. Overall, like rain season with the humidity sucks. Yeah, it can be pretty bad. It can be pretty bad. Although, going from a very humid place to a very dry place, and vice versa, really can mess up your throat. Like, anytime I go from a very humid to a very dry place, my throat gets all tingly for a while. It's like one of my monstrous quirks. Or I'll even feel like a little sick, but I won't actually be sick. It's weird. Like, I won't actually be feeling all that sick at all. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Good, you forgot the pain, too. You're right, I did forget the pain. I forgot all about the pain. And I didn't even drink anything, because I'm a teetotaler and I don't need to drink. The pain and the rain. And the spraying. In my lane. I've got me feeling kinda Zane-y. Listen, I'm doing the best with what I got, okay? I'm doing my best, okay? I'm doing my best. What more do you want from your Dark Lord? What more do you want from me? What more do you want from me? All right, how do I... Okay, there's got to be a bomb around here, then. There's got to be a bomb around here. Oh, no, there it is. I just need to shoot it. Can you do Dracula Flow? I don't think I can. I'm trying to remember Dracula Flow off the top of my head. Also, I don't swear, so I need to think of substitute words. I need to rewatch Dracula Flow to do it. I suppose Dracula's a Dark Lord, but of a different type. He's a vampire. And even though vampires are considered monsters, they're not considered the same type of monstrosity that my line come from. Because I'm not undead, as we've established multiple times, nor demonic. We'll get him some edibles, chat, loosen up his versatile spice. Are you trying to drug me? Are you conspiring to drug the Dark Lord? Are you conspiring to drug the Dark Lord, Tail? Yes? I was not expecting you to be so forthcoming. Wait, why wasn't I expecting you to be so forthcoming? You usually are. You remind me of Rappin' for Jesus. Rappin' for Jesus. Have I heard about rapping? Do I know about Rapping for Jesus? That sounds vaguely familiar. Tail, you are honest. You are dishonestly honest. If that makes sense. Great music video. I have to check it out. You are honest when you... Is me 5-letter slur. 5-letter slur? What's a 5... I'm lost. As usual. You just want to hear the secret of the underworld, don't you? I'm not even from the underworld. I'm from the peripheral worlds. Gorslab is a throne realm in the peripheral worlds. I really need to make some lore videos and maybe shorts to establish this so people don't get it confused. Then again, you all probably doing this to troll me, so you probably all are familiar with my lore, but you decide to do it to mess with me. As is tradition. Underwear? Underworld. I tried, Rhea. He said, haha, he said underwear. What about it? What about it? Haha, he said underwear. Are you so amused by me saying underwear, by saying undergarments? Is that all it takes to get a rise out of you, demongrels? First you want to drug me, now you want to say underwear? Yo, twinning brain. My demongrels are all, well, at least you're all becoming, I don't know, standardized? Standardized the right word. I guess my demongrels, you're all becoming standardized. Which is a shame, because I would like to have you at least keep some of your individuality intact. You know. Can I ask about those gnarly undergarments you guys got? What gnarly undergarments? I'm wearing boxers. Not that I should tell you. That's a very personal question, but I am currently wearing boxers. He doesn't know what I did to his water supply, chat. I'm going to check the water after this. I'm going to check the water about this. There better not be more microplastics in my water tail. No, what it takes to get a rise out of me is the sighting of the panties. Doesn't? You can just ask? I don't want to ask. I don't want to ask. Wait, doesn't it's all Lego water texture. Maybe I got confused, but there's a religion that wears really one underwear. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, I guess we're talking about Mormon lore. Those are temple garments, and they are a thing. They are a thing. They are long underwear, but they are... I don't wear them. Those are primarily for married couples, actually. Those are for married couples. And usually in only specific situations. As far as I remember. Actually, what are those specific situations? Now I'm curious. I should know this, but I don't remember. I don't exactly remember. This is the part where I'm not see the most active or best representation of, you know, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, of Mormons and of LDS. What is their purpose? They're spiritual. My Dark Lord wears a mawashi just like the sumo. No, I don't actually. I very much wear boxers. I very much wear boxers. Oh, this is Karkinos, I think. No, I don't want to wear anything that would ride up my butt, thank you. Why did I tell you all that? Why did I tell... I overshared again, didn't I? And there's Karkinos. Alright, let's do this. What's better, full commando or full up your butt? Oh, commando. Commando. Just undershared. Underweared and undershared. Nice. Okay, hold on. I need to get over there. Need more Roth, not enough Roth. All right, where's the ball? Ball, there's the ball. As long as you're not telling us Undertale. Good night. Thank you for stopping by, Lewis. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, nope. I took too long. I took too long of a very generous timer, by the way. Okay. Okay. Get over there. Get over there. Get over there. Death. Move, 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 move. There we go. There we go. Oh, because oh no, I'm on the wrong side. No. Oh man, I wasted a damage phase. Although there's infinite damage phase, so, but still. There we go. Oh crap. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh my gosh. All right, one more damage phase should be good. What's he doing now? What's he doing now? Oh, he's gonna shoot roots at me. That's right. I have to be careful. Oh, I have to be really careful. Okay, I have to really time my dodges. Oh, that one. Okay, nice. Nice. All right, am I about to do a finishing? Oh no, he's gonna do another root attack and then move forward, move back. The magic pixel of health, yep. And this time against, you know, the boss has it instead of me. So it's against me. Oh crap, oh crap. Dodge, dodge, dodge! Where is it? There it is. All right, nice. There we go. Slash, dash. Right in there. Spinning around right in your guts. Yeah. And I got the masher of Karkinos. According to legend, this hammer was recovered from the hoard of a mighty sea dragon. Wait, but it's named after Karkinos. He's not a sea dragon, is he? This weapon was wielded in a savage battle in at the fortress of Karkinos. Or maybe Karkinos took his name after this. Interesting. And it was several thunderous blows from the hammer that finally broke down the gate. Named the Masher of Karkinos, this weapon strikes critical blows more often and unleash devastating critical hits upon its enemy. Unless Karkinos himself over here, he turned into that hammer. Or no. Originally the hammer was the hammer, but then he turned into this big bug creature because of how the Maker's Realm works, where it gives life and also corruption as well. Could be fun theory crafting. Ooh. And here it is, and I have to be one more level 7. When it does slow damage, okay, Savage Gauntlets, okay. I'm still using Dark Avenger, it's good, and it has knockback power, which is nice, and gives me extra defense, which has been very helpful. Is there anything else in here that I need? Wait, I can jump down in here, but I don't think there's anything of note. Let me check, because maybe there is a page of the Book of the Dead in here. Is there a page of the Book of the Dead in here? There is not. Okay. Just making sure, covering my bases, because every time I play this game, I have had to use a guide to find all the artifacts and all of the Book of the Dead pages, so, you know. But that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. All right. And we can just... Ooh, do I want to... Still some chests. I'll come back from later. I can always revisit this dungeon. And with better equipment, no less. Let me see. And that's the tree of the life. Oh, how much bigger than the first one would you say it is? This game, probably 2 to 3 times the size, at least. Especially because there is more areas in this game to explore on horseback as well. Because again, you get despair at the very start of the game, unlike in Darksiders 1, where you do not, where you don't get ruin up until much later, at least between the halfway and 3/4 of the way of the game. Wait, where's Karn? I need to go see Karn. I need to go see Karn. Where is Karn? Hold on, he might be out of the Drench Fort. Let me go there. Because I need to give him back his helmet. I need to give my boy back his helmet. All right, let's ride. Oh, wait, look. Hold on. There we go. Is there another one? Okay, Stone of Mystics, nice. And I can take those to Blackroot. Da 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 da. Man, the fjord is such a depressing area, man. And I love how I remember this getting criticized, this area getting criticized for how you know, how drained of color it is, but I think that adds to the fact that this area is so corrupted, you know? That corruption has taken hold in an area full of life, full of water. Da, 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 da. If it's corrupted, why isn't it purple? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Why isn't it purple? What do you mean? Wait, hold on. Is that another stone over there? I can get another stone. Hold on. Is that a stone that I see? Oh, no, it's just part of the background. Okay. Here we go. Blackroot. Blackroot, I would like to talk to you. Why can't I talk to you? Dang it, did I run into another glitch? Oh, the Terraria thing. I haven't played that deeply into Terraria. Most of my knowledge comes from Terraria, comes from people who've played it, who've shared a little bit of stuff with me, but I'm not all that familiar with me.
You're right. You needn't hurry. I am only stone.
No, I would like to talk to you, Blackroot, but for some reason I can't. Do you ever plan on trying to play it? Maybe. I was always more of a Starbound person, to be honest. I like Starbound. And it's sort of similar to Terraria. It got a major update a couple months ago. Maybe I'll try out Terraria. Maybe I will. I mean, I've played it before, but I didn't play it... No, wait. I haven't played Terraria before. Or have I? Wait, hold on. I said I didn't play it, right? I said I didn't play it, right? No, I haven't played Terraria. Or have I? Have I played Terraria? No, I have not played Terraria ever. Or wait, did I play it with? Did I try it with some friends years ago? Did I try it with friends? Play co-op? It's a ton of fun. Did I ever play Terraria with friends? Because I said I never played it, but now I'm wondering. Because I played Starbound with friends, but did I ever play? Great, now I'm second guessing whether or not I've actually played Terraria before. I don't think if I have, I didn't play very deeply. I didn't play very far. I think I dabbled a little bit and I was playing with friends, but it didn't, I'm gonna err on the side that maybe I haven't played Terraria before. Or if I have, I played a very early version, or because I know it's probably been updated a couple times. I know I've seen people who are still interested in playing it. I always just preferred Starbound. I love gaslighting myself to see if I actually, you know, jogging my memory. All right, Karn, I have your helmet for you.
I found your armor.
Stone be praised. It brings back memories to see it again.
I remember in some versions, Karn would wear his helmet. I played Starbound back when there was a bug with the soda. We love gaslighting you too, Dad. Play it on normal first, don't get overexcited and start on expert, it will crush you. Yeah, I'm wondering if I did play Terraria with friends. I think I might have played like a little bit. Do I even own Terraria? Because wait, if I own Terraria, then I must have played it. But I don't remember when. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Do I have Terraria in my library? I have Starbound. I have Terraria. I do have Terraria. I own Terraria. Wait. So at some point I bought Terraria and I must have maybe played it with friends, but when did I play it? Did someone buy this for me? Was it bought for me or did I buy it for myself? I don't remember. And it doesn't say the last time I played it. So maybe I never did play it. This is an anomaly. When was the last time I played it? I don't have it installed. When did I play this? Did someone buy this? I don't remember. Having game means nothing. My friend buys games and says he'll play it later. That's over 300 game. Expert is good for co-op. since HP scales are number. I'm genuinely.
Carven stone.
Oh, hold on.
That's what we call the Stone of Construct Sentinels, to be specific. A sad thing destroyed.
We played it last week. No, we didn't.
Hard to craft.
Listen, I may be gaslighting myself, or maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm having a mental crisis, a memory crisis. I might be having a crisis of memory about Terraria. And proof that my short-term memory, because my life is a lie. It might be, for all I know. Because wait, Demongos, I'll have to check the VOD, because maybe I'm going insane. I said I've never played Terraria, right? I said before that I never played Terraria, right? I said that, correct? I said that, I stated that, right? But the question is, did I actually? Man. You said you played it, but not too much. Huh. I really need to keep a better track of the things I say. I really need to keep a better track of the things I say. I mean, I do keep some track of it. I think this is another problem, is that I am also a chronic overthinker as well. But I think everyone knows that by now. And I also say that too much. Oh, the Dark Lord's memory, the Dark Lord's brain. Man, I'm really low on health. I feel like half of this stream has just been me debating with myself, you know, on what I remember and what I don't remember. And there I am, the revolving door again. All right, let's go, let's go. Seems they identified the shooter. Oh goodness. In before you're gaslighting yourself? I probably am. I probably am. I probably am. All right, here we go. Man, Valis is so cool. Just straight up, like, that key must have been razor hot.
It is finished.
I like the forges being giant cobblestone generators. They kind of are.
Is a maker's key.
But isn't that how you get better answers? In part, yes.
Before I come to my senses.
You seem more
We're likely to lose them, old one. I love you, Death.
Aye. But there is also a solution. The Guardian. Meant to be our greatest weapon and capable of clearing the forest around the tree. But an earthquake drove us from the foundry, and now I fear something else roams within.
I see. Not surprising.
Finished.
If the Guardian is your masterwork, how am I to complete him?
In the forest lies another construct, one of the few remaining who have not fallen to corruption. He is not as vast as the Guardian, but his heart is strong. Seek him out, and he will guide you to the foundry. There, you may activate the Guardian
Using the Maker's Key.
The constructs are awakened by a key.
A lot of keys in this game. You might think it's Kingdom Hearts.
Soul like you are. Not until that soul is given. This key unlocks the stone and prepares it for the ebb and flow of a Maker's life force. In fact, it will bring to life most any construct you find in the realm.
And what
Makes you think I have a soul, old one.
Isn't that what troubles you?
Indeed. Oh! Did someone mention the door to darkness? The DTD? Oh!
How will I know when I've found this?
This construct.
Constructs are beings of boulder and stone, animated by a Maker's life force. Most possess but a fraction of a soul. Just enough to drive
them.
and give them purpose. But through
Dark Lord, you're missing key moments of the conversation. True.
memories and emotions, a story half remembered. Life weighs heavy on us all. Not even stone can bear it.
I love that line. Life weighs heavy on us all. So I'm wondering if Adar's cough is primarily due to the fact that he is just so old as a maker, like literally billions of years old, and age is catching up with him, or if maybe, you know, the corruption is taking hold of him as well,
If wardens can
as he's trying to.
why not use them to cleanse your realm?
Sadly, the wardens were called when the seals were broken. The Maker's toll to be paid at the end war.
War.
This warden is
So if you guys remember those big gates, those slumbering gates, those big golem constructs, those were wardens, and each of them are makers. Each one of the ones of those that we saw were wardens. Were makers in stone. Let's see. Oh, what do I want next? You know, maybe I should take Asia's card. Purchase, and then I think I'll upgrade my... Or what do I want? Next level, 12% damage. Okay. Rock and stone indeed. Oh, good cover. I'll take that. All right. Oh, excuse me. That was a burp. I don't know if that even picked up, but in case it did. It wasn't even a powerful burp. Not a monstrous belch. All right, let's see. Here we go. Also, I hate to ask this, and I should know that this is probably true. But apparently, burping is a fetish for some people. Burping is actually a fetish. Like, unironically. I'm asking all of you. I'm genuinely curious because I've heard that. How? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah? It is? Ugh. We should nuke the internet. Should we nuke the internet? Maybe later. You know, maybe feet bros aren't so bad after all. But then again, it seems like nowadays anything can be a fetish. Burping highlights, it's a glorious day. What do you mean burping highlights? Yes, it is. Really, anything can be a fetish, can't it? There can always be a worse fetish. True enough. True enough. It shouldn't be a fetish, but I've heard some nice lion roars from people. I mean, a good burp is a good burp. It's cool. It's like you have powerful lungs, or I guess stomach. I don't know how you would get turned on by a burp. I always thought like it was cool, like a cool noise you make.
This is no place for
A horse. But yes, there are always worse fetish. Some that I've come across in my time on the internet unwillingly.
I have to go alone.
But that is the nature of the internet. Burping finish? Yes, everything the finish. Just hearing you talk gives my brain dopamine, a rumble, a deep rumble. What? I don't see how people get turned on from sitting on balloons. I forgot that was a thing. Wasn't that like a part of a Bob's Burger episode? Wait, what's cake fart? Cake fart? Cake farts. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I genuinely don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
For a horse.
It's already bad enough that I know fart fetish exists. I don't want to know what cake farts are. The name already tells me more than I need to know, and I don't need to know anymore. Ugh. Ugh. Some kinks are clearly more understandable than others. Pretty self-explanatory, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Ghibli. Ghibli, Ghibli, Ghibli. Give me the Ghiblies. You know what? I'm high enough level again. I'm gonna try to fight Thane, because apparently I can also fight Thane again. And I want to see if I get anything more, so let's try that. Actually, I should have used the buckler, but here I am. Okay, play it smart, play it smart. Oh crap. Not gonna lie, I thought you said you were high enough.
No horseman is a match for me.
Oh, I almost beat him. I looked away. I remember that episode of King of the Hill Piggies being used for feet to stomp food. That was guy and oh, that episode. I remember that episode. Poor Peggy. Poor Peggy. Although not as bad as the time that Hank got sexually assaulted by a dolphin. That was an episode. That was a wild episode. Okay, what do I want? Pangbringer. What do I want? You know, I should probably get all of these first. Goddofisto. Okay, let me try fighting Thane again, but this time I'm gonna use the Dark Avenger. Give myself more defense. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, play it smart, play it cool. Okay, nope. I'm gonna realize it's hard to feel bad for Peggy since it seems like all her problems are self-imposed through her own ignorance. Yeah, but... Okay, fair point, fair point. Also, I was gonna mention it on stream because I mentioned it on Twitter when I posted, you know, my stream link. So I was planning on either doing Dead Rising 1, Dead Rising, just Dead Rising, more Dead Rising, or this. And the reason I picked this is primarily one because I wanted to play it more, but two. Oh, this is gonna be a fun story. So you know how enraged I was getting at Dead Rising 1? And everything I did and how, like, you know, I was fighting all those psychos. You know, that whole, you know, I forgot the name of the photographer. Yeah, I had to restart my entire game. I had to restart from the beginning. You know why? Because it glitched. Because it glitched. It didn't start case file 101. There was a cutscene that was supposed to play that didn't play. So at least as far as I remember, it didn't play. Or maybe it did. I have to rewatch the VOD. But the case didn't. The case where you're supposed to meet Brad, it didn't happen. That's why when I went into the food court, there was supposed to be a thing with Brad and what's his name? Ricardo? Yeah, there wasn't. And I was like, oh, did I not trigger it? Did I not trigger it yet? No, there was a glitch. And that's why certain quests were also starting and also finishing early. So I had to restart. I had to restart the entire thing, and I'm trying to play ahead to where I got. So we don't have to make too much more progress. But that Dead Rising has been, it's been the gift that's kept on giving and enraging me. Speaking of which, tempted to commission more Cognito Hazard featuring our favorite Cole poster. I mean, he posts. You're just making Cole of the Cole poster, but yeah, it's been oh no. Yep, I know it is. Build my wrath. Oh crap. And he got me. He got me again. Dagnabbit. He got me with one good hit too. I think he does more damage when his health gets lower. He loved the EB preg. I mean, that is classic awful Cole. Oh wait, that's right. Because he can do that attack. That's how he keeps doing it. I'm gonna keep fight. I'm gonna beat Thane. I'm gonna beat Thane. Dagnabbit. Dagnabbit. Come on. Come on. I need to be smart. So about halfway, he's gonna do a second attack, and it's gonna do like a seismic attack. Yep. Build up wrath. And he's gonna do a second. Nope, no, he didn't do it. He didn't do it again. Build wrath. Yep, and that he's gonna do a second. Oh no. Okay, yep, because he can do a. The axe is gonna shoot out a stone shockwave. Dagnabbit. He got me. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna beat him. I hope none of you are keeping a count of how many times I've lost. Come on! Should we? I mean, if you want, but you shouldn't, because that would bring shame to your. Well, you already all do that, so it's not the worst thing you've all done. Okay, wait. At least I have Reaper form now. Okay, fine. Let's fight then. We are not. This is not a Dark Souls game. It's a Darksiders game. You know, maybe I should have waited until part 2 to use that. I beat him, didn't I? Did I beat him? Yep, I beat him. Yes, nice.
Well, a battle won should never go unrewarded.
Nice. Wait, did he give me something for that? Oh no, I got a skill point. What do I want to get? Oh, I want murder, that's for sure. Of crows, I mean. Not actual committing murder. Ooh, what should I do with this one? No, I want this to be Y, and then this is gonna be B. Send out the crows. But we beat him. Nice. I should have just used Reaper form. Well, I didn't have Reaper form yet, so I have to build up my Reaper energy. All right, let's see. Where are we going now? From Tristone, and then we need to go to the Weeping Crag. We need to go to Baineswood. Fast travel to Baineswood. But Ultra, also welcome, by the way. Or have you been here the whole time and just been lurking? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. No, I just got here making some dinner. Oh, and what are you making, Ultra? What are you making? What do you happen to be making? And then we use our maker key. Wait, is my maker key part of the gear? No, it's not actually. I forgot it's not part of my actual gear. Use the key. Nice. There we go. I love this. Yeah. Because I can do this. I can attack with these guys, and it's awesome. Some air fried, some nuggies and fries. That actually sounds good right about now. Maybe I should do that after this. Not gonna lie, this game reminds me a bit of Brutal Legend. Ooh, that's something else I'd love to stream, is Brutal Legend. And I haven't played Brutal Legend in a long time. I played it with a friend. He had it, and we played. Well, we didn't play co-op. We took turns playing it, but I never beat it. But I would love to play. You know, I have Brutal Legend. I'd be down to stream it. Demongos, would you enjoy streaming? Also, I will be right back again. Rocky needs my attention. More game ideas is always cool. Yeah, I have so many, because you're recommending me some like the Xenoclash games, which I would be interested in playing. And then I do have Brutal Legend, because I do own the game. Last I checked anyway. Let me check my library. Brutal Legend. I did buy it, but I never installed it. But I would be down to play it, make it another playthrough. Maybe I'll do it after I beat Hellboy. Maybe I'll do Brutal Legend, because I think I'm almost done with Hellboy. Web of Weird, which I am playing tomorrow. I'm playing tomorrow night, planning, so yeah. I've never seen the end of Brutal Legend. So yeah, neither have I, so part of it will be new to me. Alright. Wait, hold on. Oh, hold on, I want to see that again, because that's so cool. I love when Death does that. Just flip on the chain. Nice. Da, da, da. Da. Yeah, I can't go that way yet. Ta-da. You know what I could really go for after the stream is probably some macaroni and cheese. Not gonna lie. And let me show off. No, I don't have enough wrath yet for it. Never mind. Execute. There we go. Hello, my... Oh, Blast, welcome. Mac and cheese sounds amazing, actually. Maybe I'll get some made tomorrow. I like mac and cheese, but honestly, I think the best mac and cheese is gonna be Kraft. I don't think anyone has ever made macaroni and cheese better than Kraft. Or like, actually no, not even the like grocery store brand stuff that they make, like the copycat mac and cheese that they make is as good as Kraft macaroni and cheese. I think, I'm gonna be honest, it's like with Reese's, how Reese's has just Reese's is just perfected, you know, Reese's peanut butter cups. I think Kraft macaroni and cheese has... Ah, Nyog, welcome. I'm talking about macaroni and cheese and specifically Kraft. I think Kraft is the best, and I think they have remained the best. Do you guys remember Cheezosaurus, the mascot for Kraft? Whatever happened to that guy? Whatever happened to that mascot? Does anyone remember him? Just me? He was called Cheezosaurus, wasn't he? Right? I'm not going crazy. I'm not going crazy. I mean, I am crazy to begin with, but like in this particular instance, I'm not crazy. He got uncheesed. Oh no. He must have melted when the asteroid struck. I've ever Annie's mac and cheese, and if I'm not making it from scratch. I don't think I've ever had Annie's. Maybe I'll try Annie's, but I'm a pretty big Kraft devotee because I just love Kraft macaroni and cheese. You know what I really love and I need to buy more of is the single cups where you don't even have to, you know, it takes even less to make. You just need to heat up the water, pour in the mix and mix it. You know, mix in the cheese mix. They already put in all the other ingredients in the little cup. Ooh, that stuff is good. I could really go for one. That's just an empty room. Or no, it's not an empty room. I think, no, that's why I came in there. But hold on. Let me see. I'm going to pull one up. Hold on. I'm going to pull up Cheezosaurus up because I wanted to see if anyone remembers him if I give a face to a name. Cheezosaurus. Oh, there he is. Wait, this looks recent. This looks like a recent render. Is he still around? Is he still around? Is my boy Cheezosaurus, does he yet live? I don't remember ever seeing Cheezosaurus in 3D. Apparently someone even made a... Wait, okay, I have two images to show because I found something else rather interesting. But this... The yellow dino mascot. Yes, this fella. Hold on, this fella. Cheezosaurus. It ain't easy being cheesy. No, it's this guy. This is what I'm talking about. This fella. Maybe he's still around, but yeah. I was traumatized by those instant mac and cheese cups in college because people kept leaving in the microwave and off the farm. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, you have to also not overfill it because that can also happen. I've also burned popcorn before. Not often, but I have because I left it in too long or I didn't hit the... I think I put the setting on wrong. But yeah, this is Cheezosaurus, the once mascot for Kraft macaroni and cheese. Granted, I haven't seen any commercials for Kraft macaroni and cheese in a long time. Holy moly, I remember, needs more cheese. I mean, it's already pretty cheesy, but the other image I was going to bring up... was this is one of the first images. And this is a costume. I didn't know they made costumes of this guy. Of Cheezosaurus. I don't know why this is one of the first results, to be perfectly honest. But so apparently someone was selling a full-blown Cheezosaurus costume. It's actually pretty high quality. I don't know if this is something that you're supposed to... Well, obviously this is something you're supposed to buy because I saw a costume for it. Or was the Was the image all I saw? Was it selling? Hold on. Let me go back and look. I know I'm getting sidetracked, but now I'm on the Cheezosaurus tangent. Hold on, Cheezosaurus. Wait, was this actually for sale, or was this just a random? Oh my gosh, no, it is. Wait, hold on. Oh no, it wasn't for sale. Wait, is it? Okay, no, it's not for sale. I think. Wait, hold on. This is from Costume Specialist. It looks sick and not in a good way. I know what happened to him. He went Swissing. Oh, D's having a cheese silence moments. I might be. No, I found this website called Costume Specialists. Okay, wait. I can't see a for sale sign, but it does say that they do they do custom mascot design. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. I've discovered something. I found my childhood. It's Toad and Frog. I love these guys. I read their books. And I had their books read to me as a child, as a young Dark Lordling. It's Toad and Frog. I love these guys. Wait. How many? And this was custom costume mascot services? Someone made Frog and Toad? Wait, hold on. How many? Wait, they do rentals? Wait, this is what these they do custom rentals? Guys, imagine if Dee proposed to Dizzy wearing one of these I'm almost tempted. I don't think those guys reached over here. No, maybe not. Hold on, wait a minute. I kind of want to, on stream, I might do a whole stream dedicated to this, because this is kind of cool. They've got entire customs dedicated to like, from children's books. They got where the wild things are. And wait, some of these I don't recognize. I think some of these are after my times. And they've got them based by different book groupings, like different publishing. I was more of a bananas in pajamas. Bananas in pajamas. Wait, do they have bananas on pajamas in here? Hold on. Oh, it does not look like they have bananas in pajamas in here. Oh, they got Clifford. No, you have options if you lose a face reveal bet or something. Wait, what's this worm fella? Oh, Scary's Busy World. I remember that. I grew up with that. The lowly worm. Sorry, I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me share this on screen. Let me FaceCon cosplay ideas. Hold on. I need to share this. Hold on a moment. This is supposed to be a Darksiders stream. This is supposed to be a Darksiders stream. Instead, wait, hold on. This is supposed to be a Darksiders stream. And instead I am talking about a discovery that I've made. Hold on. I keep saying hold on, sorry. Okay. Just a second. What's their power level? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Nope. Yeah. Look here. We went from Darksiders to Darksiders. Shut up. Hold on. Let me move this. Just a moment. It's Darksiders. This is a sidetracker stream. Look at this. Apparently these guys make costume mascots, and we straight up, this is the tangent we went through. We went from talking about Cheezosaurus, and now I've discovered an entire, like, they've got corporate rental characters. Like, we got straight up, like, is this the Crayola Crayon? Oh, it's the Crayola Tip Crayon. This is crazy. Looking up fursuits while on stream. W bowling pin. That's not, wait, bowling pin, hold on. We got the Michelin Man. Who's this hot dog fella? Snoopy's hot dog? The heck is Snoopy's hot dog? Wait, I can request this character? Snoopy's, when you want a good hot dog. But you can create a custom mascot? You absolutely can. Guys, I think I've discovered a corporate mascot website. Completely on accident. We gotta get the bowling pin instead face gun. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Hold on. I need to stop saying hold on so much. Bowling pins. Where are the bowling pins? Where are the bowling pins? What is this rooster? Rex Goliath Rooster from Pacific's Wine Corporation. Never heard of them. Mr. Snoopy on a Stoopy. Hold on. Oh, okay, there's the bowling pin is on... Oh, I'm sorry. The bowling pin was up here on the... Who's this chameleon, though? We got Sonic, we got Garfield, and... Who is this bowling pin? Hold on, rental costumes. Oh, we got Easter... Wait, is this where all these mall Easter Bunny costumes come from? You know, I've never wondered where they came from, but now I'm wondering now, and they came... We've discovered... Guys... We've discovered the womb of costume mascot characters, of generic costume, well, not even just generic, but like costume characters. We've discovered the womb from which they are birthed. I probably used factory, but womb seemed funnier. But we got a bunch of Easter bunnies. This egg fella, he looks too soft to be an egg, a little soft-boiled as an egg. Also, whoops, let me move this under the chat. Do they have Mr. Blobby? Do they have Mr. Blobby? Let's see. Mr. Blobby, hold on. Whoops, hold on. All right, let's see. Rental costume. Custom love. That's not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad... Oh, we got... Wait, these are non-licensed. Oh, we found the bowling pin. We found the bowling pin, the mongrels. So it's not... This isn't tied to any brand. This is just in a generic bowling pin, but... I give him a time and look in the cage. It'll harden his yoke. Look at this thing. Okay, I kind of want the bowling pin. The mongrels, your new uniforms are going to be the bowling pin. This is going to be your new uniforms. What about Gumby? Ooh, let's see. That should be children's book characters, right? We've got Disney Worldwide Publishing. I forgot Disney published books. Now you need to get 10 people in costumes. Wait, who is this? Who is this strange character? Penelope Rex? I don't remember Penelope Rex. Let me see. Elephant, Gerald, and Piggy. I swear I've seen these characters from somewhere. I just don't remember where. Who's going to get the bowling ball? Is there a bowling ball? Let's go back to the rental costumes. Is there a bowling ball? There is not. What is this? What is this? What is this creature? Basecon is still in Cali, yes. Max and Ruby. Is that Max and Ruby? I don't think that was Max and Ruby. Or was it? No. No, that wasn't Max and Ruby. Or was it like a show? Like a fake show on Max and Ruby? Like, you know, like how cartoons sometimes have their own cartoons that people watch, like fake cartoons like Itchy and Scratchy. Fugain customer spotted. You know what? Maybe I'll just post this after the stream. I'll just post this to Twitter without context. And anyone who's watched the stream will do this. No, I'm wondering if they had Max and Ruby. Oh, okay, let's see if they had Max and Ruby. Max and Ruby. I remember that theme song. Oh. It's the Very Hungry Caterpillar! It's a very hungry caterpillar. Yeah, Max and Ruby was kind of before my time, but it wasn't before the time of my younger siblings. They watched it. They watched it. And the Wiggles. And the Wiggles too. So I would see it by proxy, by osmosis. I was more of I grew up on Arthur and Between the Lions. Or actually was Between the Lions my siblings, and I just happened to watch. That is legit very hungry caterpillar. Guys, it's a love bug! Wait, what if I went to Dizzy's meet and greet as the very hungry caterpillar? As the truest love bug. Oh, that would be glorious. Costume should be 5 feet to 5 foot. I'm way too big. Dizzy could fit inside the hungry caterpillar costume. That'd be too sweet. Bacon has arms and legs. That's true. It does. I mean, love bugs sort of have arms and legs. They're just nubs. That would probably be hilarious and probably make her swoon. I am so tempted. But I don't think I can afford this. Okay, hold on. This is supposed to be a Darksiders stream, but I've discovered gold. This is Costume Specialist, by the way, if you want to look them up. Okay, let's go to rental. Where are we? Children's book characters. Okay, hold on. I've seen this squirrel before, haven't I? Unlimited squirrels. Where did I see this? Get ready for FaceCon, show up in the meet and greet with it. Well, first I have to make sure I actually get the ticket to meet and greet. I put all 3 on Dizzy, so hopefully I get it. And then propose. Oh. Well, look, we have the Berenstein Bears. Okay. The mongrels. Berenstein or Berenstain? This will decide your fate as the mongrels, what you say. Berenstein or Berenstain? This is important. Baraka? No, you don't get to do a funny answer. You have to either say Berenstain or Berenstain from Street Fighters. None but Alex Stein the beer mug. Important. This is important. This is very important. Because if you say Stain, you're from a fake. You don't care enough about this. Do none of you know about the great Berenstain? Wait, do you guys not know about this? Do you not know about the Mandela effect with the Berenstein and Berenstain Bears? Do you not know about this? I believe we were singing with an open country accent. Oh, this is lore. The books from when we were kids, yeah, they were the Berenstein Bears, but apparently it was the Berenstain Bears. Stein Bears. I heard there was something about it, but it's kind of whatever. Okay, I grew up with these books, and it was Berenstein for me, but apparently it was Berenstain. It's a whole thing. It's a whole rabbit hole. Maybe I'll do a stream about it, like the Fruit of the Loom logo. Yeah, it's one of those weird Mandela effect things. Wait, is this? It's a little critter. I love little critter books. Love those books. Hold on. Let's see what else do we recognize. If you give a mouse a cookie and where the wild things are, is that Kipper? No, it's Martha. I don't know Martha. I know Kipper. The Capricorn was there. And we got Curious George. And which one is this? If you give a pig a pancake. If we give a pig a pancake. I grew up with that. Let me see. Sorry, those were, I'm supposed to be children's books. But I bear no few members of chat doesn't even know the bears. I thought if you pass a pig, I thought if it was you give a pig a donut and let you pass. We might need to do a deep dive. A nostalgic deep dive. What is this? Wait a minute, Stella Luna. Oh, I recognize Stella Luna. I don't think I ever read the Stella Luna books. The only thing about Martha I know is that guy who shut up a school and had age content of... What? I think that's enough of that. I think that's enough of that. I think that's enough of that. This was lore I did not. This is lore that I'm not familiar with, Martha, nor am I familiar with a guy who shot up a school and had age content of her. That might, of all the cursed things we've discussed on stream, that might be the most cursed. That might be the most horrifically cursed of all of them. Thank you, Dissin. Thank you. I can always count on you for such things. Nah, not even close. I don't need to know about... I don't need... There is something wrong about a school shooter having H content of a children's book series. I think Martha's for kids anyway, I guess. I don't know. The night is still young. There is something about that... What a cursed night. I don't know I don't know the Tales bench comic was cursed my eyes last trip. Oh goodness, but why are they but they're all degenerates, why is that surprising? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. And also, yeah, the Tales... Well, wait, didn't we discuss that the guy who made that comic went to jail? Actually, let's not go down that rabbit hole. Let's not. Yes. Some mysteries are better left as a mystery, perhaps. Some mysteries are better left as. Some mysteries. Some mysteries. Some mysteries. Thank you for breaking my brain, Dissin. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't, but I do, but I don't, but I do, but I don't. I don't, but I appreciate you, mostly, primarily. I love you too. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you've got more topics to talk about getting to be locked away. Unless the CIA's I want to dodge the latest psyop. Understandable. Mind break AT. I mean, to be fair, if it is I mean, if it is a psyop, chances are the CIA is probably already going to be involved. Probably is going to be involved. Ah, true love. True love. I am a hopeless romantic after all. Man, I was expecting to actually maybe get to the Foundry tonight, but we took a detour at Costume Mascots. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? I love these streams. I love you guys. Even as we reminisce about horrible things on the internet. And good things too. I mean, we reminisce about good things. We reminisce about good things. It's not all bad. I love you. I'm not going to say I love you too, Tail. I'm not going to say I love you too. Because I'm not, because you're a problem. Because you're a problem. But I will say you're not the worst problem to have. I love you too, romantically. I love you too, Nyog. Fine. Do you want me to say? Do you each want me to say I love each of you? You just said it now. The auto clip exists. I keep setting up rakes for myself and then tripping over them. No. You don't get to do your silly. Oh, I'm so sad. Do you love the rest of us? Begrudgingly. Yes. Affectionately, begrudgingly, yes. Yes. Please don't. This is getting weird enough as is. What? Tail, stop throwing out your... You're trying to use increasingly sadder emotes to get me to say that I love you. Is that what you wanted to hear? Problem child. Would you love me if I was a giant Alaskan bullworm? You know, maybe I would. Maybe I would. I don't know, maybe. Alaskan bullworm never did anything to me, and how big is an Alaskan bullworm? I mean, it was huge, but like, the Bikini Bottom characters are very small. Like, canonically, the Bikini Bottom characters are very, very small. They're small sea creatures, so, I mean, the Alaskan bullworm is huge. Maybe if it was Lumi, maybe, understandable. Foul lemon heart, or temptress. Quit your crying, Tail. Quit your crying. It was big with personality. I mean, okay, it was big relatively speaking. It was big compared to them, but like... Actually, now I wonder how big it would be compared to a human. Because like SpongeBob in the movies, and in a lot of the canon, he's about the size of your hand, so... I mean, the Alaskan bullworm would still be pretty big. I must say, I wish Darksiders 2 is much better than Darksiders 2. Oh, George Michael, are you new here? Are you new? Have I seen you before? Which it is. Yeah, I do wish and this is coming from someone who does love Darksiders 3. I do agree. I'm a new guy. Ah, well, welcome. Allow me to introduce myself. Oh wait, hold on. I am the Dark Lord Demonstrous. Ignore the fact that my mask is, you know, crooked. Ignore that. I am the Dark Lord Demonstrous, Dark Lord of Ghost Lab. Hold on. Hold on. I'm adept of the autismistic arts. Scion of the lineage and dynasties of Caliban and Grundal. And independent English VTuber. And I'm currently wearing my death mask. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Gosh, I flubbed that so hard. I know I didn't flub it hard. I mean, yes, I did. Who's Caliban? I said Caliban. Caliban. Dagnabbit. I can't help it, bro. She's from a New Englander. She's a masshole, but she wormed her way in. Understandable. No. Who am I to judge the way of the hearts? I think he was born from a worm scale, if memory serves. My worlds were. What about Grumbadil? Who's that? Excalibur? But yes, George Michael. I wish Darksiders 3 was as good too. I like 3 a lot. I love 3 a lot, but 2 is my favorite. OG, welcome. Good to see you again. But yes, George, if you like what you see, please feel free to subscribe and like and comment and join my Demongrel horde. I will be doing a full playthrough of Darksiders 2. It is one of my favorite. It is one of my favorite game series of all time. It is my favorite. Well, actually, no. Legacy of Kain is my favorite series. I'm fumbling and stumbling my words so much tonight. But I'm doing a full playthrough of all the games. I did, if you look at my channel, I have a full playthrough of Darksiders 1 War Mastered Edition. Just a little warning that is very scuffed. It is very scuffed, but yeah. I hope you enjoyed if you do watch it. But I am playing Darksiders 2. Darksiders 2 is my second favorite game of all time. A close second behind Legacy of Kain Soulweaver. You have to work on your sales pitch, man. Everyone is a critic tonight. But yes, George, I will also be playing Darksiders 3. I think I'll probably be playing it on New Game Plus as well. Because I'm trying to go through all of the entire series from 1 to Genesis. I might be doing co-op. I'm looking for a co-op partner with Genesis. I might have found someone to do Genesis with, play Genesis with, who's also a Darksiders fan. And where was I going with this? Oh, I'm doing it in anticipation of Darksiders 4, which I wish we got more info for it. Dang it, this Eclipse, you broken beyond repair. I'm not broken beyond repair. I will repair. I'm just cracked. Oh, the world, my bad. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll have to do maybe another lore video or stream to explain myself. Or shorts. All right, let's do this again. But yes, currently I am going to the, is it Lost Forge or the Lost Temple? Master of the Dark Arts, I see. In a sense, I'm a monstrosity of sorts. I'm not of sorts. I am a monstrosity. I'm a Dark Lord type monstrosity. And a huge fan of the Darksiders series in general. You know, I have the art book. I have the collector's edition of Darksiders 2. Every time you say your presentation, it gets messier for some reason. Oh yeah, I actually own this mask. I own this mask. I have the art book. Well, the mini art booklet. I don't have the full art book that you can get from Udon. I want it so badly, but I have to check if they went back up for sale. I have the mask. I wanted this game for so badly, and I've mentioned it before, but I saved up a lot of money, and then I finally got Darksiders 2, and I was so excited to play it on my 360. And then guess what happened? Halfway as I got through the Kingdom of the Dead, my Xbox 360 red-ringed. So I couldn't play it. I can't remember when it took a while before I could play it again.
Whatever is behind this door.
Yep.
Getting in won't be easy.
Yep, I need to do it. That's for Volgrum. That's for getting the page, book of the pages. But yeah, I got red-ringed on my 360. This Grammys game. I liked 1, 2. I love 1. 2 is my favorite. Death is one of my favorite characters in fiction. Death from Darksiders 2. And let's go talk to Karn real quick. Hello, Karn. What do you have to say? Man, I wish you wore his helmet. I could have sworn that in Darksiders, the first time I played this, all the way back in 2013, when I finally got it, that Karn would actually wear his helmet at times if you got it back for him. But I wanted to get the collector's edition of 3, but I couldn't afford it at the time. I swear Death is so metal. He is, and he's voiced by the legendary Michael Wincott.
May I beg you another favor?
What is it this time?
Time, pup.
A compass that guided me to many wonders when I was young.
I mean, you're still pretty young,
The temple.
Karn.
But now that you found one,
For a maker, anyway. You're still... I think he might be the youngest of the makers. I think he might be the youngest of the makers still. But again, for him, he's probably still like, at minimum, several hundreds of thousands of years old.
the time I tried to tip a construct.
Oh, okay. So
Aye,
this was what Jur was talking about. Yes.
an inch before my nerves gave out. The whole time.
Tipping constructs. Ah. That's why he calls him Pup? Yes. Well, also because other makers called him Pup. Because he is... Because I think he's the youngest of the makers. He's not a child. He's more like a young man. Or... young man, I guess, for a maker. I guess. I mean, he's got sort of those earrings, you know, those young 20-year-old something earrings. Death only goes to Earth by the end, right? Youngest is millions of years old. I mean, he might be thousands, maybe even hundreds. It doesn't say exactly, but he's younger compared to the rest of the makers. And they call him Latin Pup, so I'm pretty sure, like, he's young. I mean, Adard is the oldest. He's an elder, so he's... And he helped build Heaven, the White City of Heaven, and what's the Black? I forgot which part of Hell they built. So at least several million to several billion years old, possibly, possibly. Death only goes to Earth by the end, nearish the end, about 3/4 of the way of the game ending when you get to Lost Light. Which I guess I'm spoiling that part. And it's only a pretty small section. It's basically Earth, and he does go to Earth, but it's only like a little... It's sort of a mini dungeon. It's one of the mini dungeons that are in this game. Then it starts by the story of Darksiders 1. No, the game Darksiders 1 doesn't start until the end of this game. As far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, at least. Or at least at least 100 years. It doesn't exactly tell me how long Death was on this quest for. It doesn't exactly give you... Nope, Prowler time. And we had a whole previous stream, we had a whole talk about the chronology, because technically Darksiders 2 is... It is both a sequel and a prequel, because it does take place before, it does take place after events that happen in Darksiders 1, when War answers the call of the apocalypse, of the end war of Armageddon. But then after that, he is trapped for about 100 years, and in that 100 years, this is what Death is doing. He is trying to save his brother. He's trying to... He can't really clear his name, but he's trying to bring humanity back to the brink to erase his crime, because humanity... At this point, humanity... Actually, Rhea Sheldon and I was talking about how long does it take for... How long after... The, you know... How long after it starts does... How long after, you know, the apocalypse starts in Darksiders 1, how long before humanity is erased? And I think by this point, at least with most of humanity, I'd say at least 99.9% of humanity is wiped out by the time Death starts his journey. And that there are very, very, very few survivors. Ah, yes. But yes, if you like Darksiders, Michael, George, you're in for a treat. And especially if you like Darksiders lore, you know, this is my second random game. The final should be all 4 of the Riders of the Apocalypse against Heaven, Hell, the Apocalypse. Yes, and that's why I'm doing this, because Darksiders 4 is going to be coming out, maybe not this year. They haven't really announced anything more as far as I've seen, but you know, and honestly, I haven't kept up with the updates as much as I said. Good night, Tail. The prince holds you in high regard. You are not a prince, you are not a prince, you don't even have a fiefdom. Oh crap. Genesis Asona Strife's design. I mean, you can see it. You see Strife's design in 3 as well. Come on. Oh crap, oh crap. Wait, good night, sweet Prince Tip. Good night, sweet Prince Tip. Good night, sweet prince. He's not your prince. He is not of royal blood. He is not of dark lordly blood, of regal blood. A rumph. Grumble and graw. Da-dum-dum, da-dum. I love this. Princess Tail? No. No, Tail doesn't get a title. Tail is vermin. Tail is vermin. Sweet dreams are made of these. Well, who am I to disagree? Did you know that I have traveled the world and the 7 seas? And that everybody is looking for something. You know the mongrels. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to abuse you. And some of them, believe it or not, want to be abused by you. It's true. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? BDSM Lord be like, okay, yeah, well, yeah, fair enough. Da, da. I love this song. I love the Maker's soundtrack so much. Oh. Jesper Kid, you do it again. Jesper Kid, you are a genius. What has Jesper Kid been doing recently? I hope he's still making music. Because we did learn that he did, when he made this, and this is some lore even I didn't know about, that while he was making the soundtrack for this game, he was going through a divorce. And that's rough, that's rough. You know, I'm gonna go back with the masher. Give myself a little more strength. But yes, Jesper Kid, who did the OST for this game. I mean, I primarily I know him for this game, right? I know him for the OST game, but he also did Venice Rooftops from Assassin's Creed 2. You know, da 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 da, and I think he also did most of Assassin's Creed 2's soundtrack, which is also really good. Man, that's another series that has, some ways I think, Assassin's Creed in some ways I think might have overstayed its welcome at this point. I tried so far and got so, oh, you almost got me to do it again. You almost got me to do it again. He apparently worked on Vermintide and talked to... Oh, that's right, he did. I think that was brought up in a previous stream, wasn't it? So no wonder he does such amazing work. Man, Jesper Kid is probably like one of my favorite video games composers after, probably after Yoko Shinomura. I love Yoko Shinomura. Sozin is also pretty good. The guy who did Final Fantasy... I know he's done also Final Fantasy 14 soundtrack. His name is Sozin, right? Also did FF16 soundtrack. Who else? I really like Bear McCreary. He did God of War's, the remake of God of... Not remake, sorry. The Norse saga he did. And he also did, Bear McCreary also did Godzilla King of the Monsters, and I really love, he's a great composer. Who else? I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Mick Gordon is also great. Doom and Killer Instinct. I can't believe I almost forgot about Mick Gordon. Because I even talked about Mick Gordon. I even played the song. Mick Gordon using Marty O'Donnell, of course. Marty's great. Man, my memory is getting jogged. How can I forget Marty O'Donnell? I think he used a Tibetan bone. Man, if you want to look up brutal instruments, look up Tibetan instruments, because they got the Tibetan bone flute, and they've got the skin drum. Kind of crazy. Spectral hammer. I'm saving a lot of these other loot weapons because once I get more possessed weapons, I can feed them to this, and then you know. Paul Anthony Romero also. Oh, Paul Anthony Romero, fantastic. The fact that Seth got him to do an intro for one of his videos, also great. By the way, Demonstrous, have you been watching The Boys? I've never really been a big fan of The Boys. I've not really been a big fan of The Boys, to be honest. I've seen clips of the show. It's never been for me, to be perfectly honest. I do like superhero movies, or superhero shows and movies, but I'm not really into The Boys. Not really my thing. God bless his tism, yes. Paul Anthony Romero. The guy is jacked too. Like, I did not expect a composer to be that jacked. I know about the Boys comic. I know about the show. I've read the Invincible comics, and I have been overall enjoying the Invincible TV show. Well, parts of it. I haven't enjoyed certain decisions made in that show. Thrag aura farming right now. I will say they've done Thrag justice. Thrag was very much done justice. I do feel like Thaddeus's death was a bit too quick. Well, I guess I'm spoiling the show. It just came out for anyone watching Invincible, but you know, it's based on the comics, so apologies for any, you know, I shouldn't say anything more, because I've sometimes gone after people for spoiling, and here I am doing some spoiling, so I apologize. That's on me. Uncle Grandpa Clears Alden? Gosh, that is a name I have not heard in a long time. Wait, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Hold on. Let me rethink. Wasn't Uncle Grandpa brought up on one of my streams prior? Was Uncle Grandpa brought up on one of my streams prior? He was, wasn't he? Or am I just making up new memories in my head again? We don't know what's about to happen to Mark. Oh, that... Yeah. I mean, they already did the other thing with Adam Eve in the comic. Yeah, it was me. It was you. Okay, it was Lanza. Okay, so... Someone did. See, this is what I mean about gaslighting myself about whether or not I talked about things. This is what I mean. Oh, hi, Mark. Wait, how do I get... Oh, right, I'm dumb. Hold on. No, I don't even know if it's gaslighting myself as much as second-guessing myself. Maybe they're both the same, I don't know. I guess second-guessing is a type of gaslighting, isn't it? Self-gaslighting? Maybe not. Gaslighting is usually... Isn't it a bit more malicious gaslighting? You're tearing us apart, Thrag. I love the Thrag Freddie Mercury. I love the Thrag Freddie Mercury edits. Also, I think my favorite thing to come out of this whole Invincible saga is Carl, the alternate universe version of Conquest, where he's an old like he comes to Earth, he discovers like he wants to conquer it, but instead of, you know, turning into a conqueror, he falls in love with Earth. Like, he has his own Nolan moment. But you know, before Nolan, you know, used his son as a battering ram and murdered innocent people, but like Thrag never did that, and Thrag becomes like an old military war veteran who lives out in the country in Utah. Llama Carl clears all of them. Okay, Carl, but I don't know if you guys are even knowing about the Carl that I'm talking about, but I don't know. There's something sweet about people like, I don't know. There's something sweet about it because I know it's a thing where people want to see less redeemed villains, but there's something sweet about, I don't know, Conquest turning into an old grandpa, like seeing this once bloodthirsty fella. You know what? I maybe it's just me. I'm a sucker for a good redemption story. Like, I know people are tired of redeemed villains. My thing is, I don't think people are as tired as redeemed villains. I think they're tired of poorly redeemed villains. Because I love redeemed villains, because I love a good redemption story. I really do. I really do. I mean, the author says he imagines what happened in the one parallel universe. Yeah, I think that's what Carl is based off of. And it's sweet seeing this old grandpa, and people are like, you know, I love grandpa. I love Grandpa Carl. And like where people on Earth treat him like a person, whereas the other Viltrumites were afraid of him and only gave him a name. I don't know, that's sweet. I like that. And granted, I feel like that's one of the few things... I have mixed feelings on Kirkman, because I think there's stuff that he definitely does get right, and then there's other stuff that he gets wrong. I mean, changing Tech Jacket's universe, well, as a Catholic, I believe anyone can be redeemed with the grace of God, so I don't mind it being as written as well. I mean, I'm Mormon, it's the same thing. Redemption is a big part as well. I mean, in most iterations of Christianity, redemption is a major part of the story. Is always a major selling point. It's probably the best selling point. And it's vitally important and very hard. But when it's done well, it's the most beautiful thing. So, love me redemption. Because we all make mistakes. Goodness knows I have. None of us are perfect, and that's okay. In the sense that there is redemption. And that there is hope. Dum 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 dum. Heck, part of a Death's story in this game is redemption. Because technically he did the right thing by... One of the things Death lives with is the guilt of killing his siblings, the other Nephilim. Not the other 4 horsemen who survived. If every pork chop was perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs. True. True enough. We'll put on these greaves. Nice greaves, nice greaves. Part of me wishes they maybe had put spikes or something down there. Oh well, but it's a small detail, and not really I mean, granted, I'm also someone who likes to point out small details, and also someone who said just because something is small doesn't mean it's insignificant, but that's something that's not too game-breaking or immersion-breaking. Primarily, you know, because you still have to make some sacrifices and shortcuts when you're making a video game, especially a video game like Darksiders 2 that had to go through, had a lot of pressure put onto it, you know? And I think parts of it were rushed. And given that certain parts may have been rushed, I think, well, actually, you know, I really should dig up some old lore and details about the development of this game. And, you know, verify my mission. In nitpicky, I think nitpicky is the right word. I need to be more apt with my words. Oh, this part. I remember this part being frustrating. This one might be tough. All right. Please tell me there's some potions around here. I need some potions. That's also a struggle for me, is finding the right words at the right time. And that's part of the app thing, is finding the right word. Oh, right, I can just shoot them. I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. No, I'm not. I'm the Dark Lord. I'm brilliant. I'm never wrong. I'm always correct. Who am I kidding? You can just close your eyes, my Dark Lord. This is light work. Oh, you think you're funny, huh? Some villains don't need to be redeemed. Does not matter. They're perfect just the way they're being villains. Frank Horgan being an example. Oh yeah, no, I agree. Frank is perfect as a... Yeah, Frank Horgan being a villain is totally fine. In fact, it's better that way. I need help. I need help badly. I really need help. You know, okay, I say Frank Horgan is a perfect villain. The thing is, I've not played Fallout 2. I've watched playthroughs of it. I've learned about Frank's character from videos, but I haven't played it, so maybe I'm not one to speak. But as far as I've seen from Frank Horgan, he seems really cool. And he seems like an awesome villain. And I know his story, and like apparently he's got 10 in all stats, right? Oh, health potion, get that, get it. There we go. There we go, nice. Masquerade as a villain? Masquerade. Who's Masquerade? I don't know if I'm familiar with this Masquerade. No place for a horse. Oh, Bakugan. Oh, I vaguely remember him, sort of. Wait, is he the one who wears a mask? Because Bro Monstrous was big into Bakugan, and I remember watching some of the anime when it was on, but I never got into it like he did. Her. Okay, so then I don't know who this is. Like little Bro Monstrous, my little brother. He was into it. I feel bad because I kind of scoffed at him because I thought, oh, this is just a poor man's Yu-Gi-Oh! And I thought it was so cheesy, not realizing that it was, in hindsight, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon was also cheesy. And I thought Bakugan was just, you know, aping off of what I loved. And it was just me being the sour older brother, the mean older brother. Yes, he hates mutants despite being a mutant himself. His power armor is basically custom-made and bolted to his body. I remember learning that much about him. It was really good. You know what? Maybe I'll watch it again and give it a second chance, because I've been rewatching the dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's very, very cheesy. But I still love it. So maybe that is possibly my nostalgia blinders. First and second season, Bakugan was golden. Okay, gotcha. Never finished Vestroy. Oh, okay, here we go. We got another construct champion. Oh, crap. Oh, no. All right, play it smart, play it smart, play it cool. Ah, crap. And then I'm probably gonna have to start from the very beginning again of that encounter, aren't I? Yep, yep. I just need to play it smart again. Immediately mollywomped. Yeah, I need to play smart. I need to play. I need to save Reaper form. That's what I need to do. I need to save Reaper form. Wait, I don't think I had Reaper form last encounter, did I? Or did I? Oh, wait. Okay, I will. Health on crit. Okay, I'll take them. I'll take this. I might need health on crit. Need more Wrath, not enough Wrath. Need more Wrath, not enough Wrath. The Wrath of Ra. All right, which one is next? There it is. Oh, no, hold on. All right, come on. Yes, here we go, here we go. All right, here he goes. Reaper form. Okay, yep, here we go. The health drain of Sickle is changing a little bit, but it's only on crit, so it's not that powerful. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Okay, good, good, good. Boom! Ooh, crossblades. Arm blades. I forgot that was one of the light weapon attacks. Oh no, wait, oh crap. This might be bad. I forgot there was one more. Oh crap, oh crap. Ah, crap, okay. One more, I'll give it one more try for tonight. Because it is getting rather late. And your lord may need to retire soon. Your Dark Lord may need to retire soon. Right, so I need to save Reaper form for that last encounter. Oh crap, I freaking lost. How are you and your family doing? My family are doing well. My family are doing well. I know Grandma Monstrous has passed away. Careful with orcs, I mean constructs. We are doing well. Pa Monstrous is doing well. He went and saw his brothers, and you know, we've made preparations, and he's doing well, and part of why I will be out of town is I will be attending my Grandma Monstrous's funeral. But thank you for asking, Yogg. I appreciate it. My condolences. No, thank you. It was sad, but also expected. But still didn't make it. Still hard, but yeah. She will miss, but I will see her again one day on the other side. Along with my grandfather. My grandfathers. I'm glad to hear. Just remember, there's shame and there's shame. But do you mean no shame? Do you mean shame or no shame? If no shame, no, I know. And I've had my tears. I've had my tears, but I would probably cry again. I probably will cry again. Especially at the funeral itself. Sorry, no shame. Don't worry, I understood what you meant. You are totally fine. Okay. Okay. You're good now. No, don't worry. Yeah, no, trust me. I know typos have gotten the worst of me too. No, oh crap, no, corner trap, don't get corner trapped, do not get corner trapped. Okay, nice. Okay. The autocraft is out for my life insanity, yeah, isn't it for all of us? Some perhaps more than others. No, you know what? I'm not gonna give up. I'm doing this one more time. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm doing it. We're doing it. I have to be really careful about because certain attacks can absolutely mollywomp your HP. So you need to play smart. And I am playing on Deathinitive, so this is going to be especially hard. The dead rising again, yeah, except this time I hopefully don't have to start over the entire game. All right, hold on. Nice. Need more Wrath, not enough Wrath, need more Wrath, not enough Wrath. You know, hang on. Wait, how come, Size of shock? Oh, I guess because I died, it restarted me with my other sides. Uh-oh. Oh, potion. Oh, I need to start juggling. I need to start doing a juggle combo. There we go, okay. The juggler, that's me. There we go, there we go. Boom! Alright, now comes... Nope, nope, I want... Alright, I forgot I could toggle my focus. Oh. Nice, okay. Ooh, I have to be very smart about this. Oh, crap. Okay. Any attacks that multi-hit are really bad for me. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, and now this is where I need Reaper form. Okay, now. Let them get close, and yes! Oh! Woo! Woo! Nice robes. Very nice. Okay, and what do we get here? Oh, we got a Spectral Axe. Win, thank you, thank you. Very nice, very nice. Oh. Do 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 do. And there's that plate that Karn wanted. Oh, how do I get over there again? I'll figure it out later. Where's the chest over here? There it is. Oh. No, I'm not getting killed here. By a stinger, no less. No, you don't. I am not getting one killed by a bug. That isn't a certain bug, you know. Alright, got the plate. Or the compass. Sorry, I already got the plate before. This is his compass. I just forget that all of these had little sound effects. Karn's items. So, Karn's little items that he had. Da, 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 da. Right. Da, 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 da. Yep, definitely gonna use one of these. I'll use both of them to be safe. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Up we go. Wait, how do I do this? Oh wait, I need to climb up from the top, that's right. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Da 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 da. Yep. Dum 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 da dum dum da dum 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 dum. And then there's one over here. Need to go right there. There we go. Da, 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 da. All right, that's one. No, 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 no. You stay here for now. You stay here for now. Oh, wait, how do I... Oh, there we go. Got stuck on the geometry for a second. There we go. And then... we go over here. And we ride on this big fella. Keep rolling, 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 what? Keep rolling, 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 what? That's right, we're Fred Durston it, baby. We're Fred Durston. Keep rolling, 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 what? Keep rolling, 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 what? Oh, that's a Book of the Dead page. I do want that. I need to remember how I get that. Ah, right, it's this. Man. Wait, how do I... what do I do for that one? I'll come back to it. We flying. Oh, right, because that gate opens so that... yeah, okay, got it, got it. I'll go get it in just a moment then. All right, here we go. Book of the Dead page, baby! Nice. I need 10. I need 4 more. Da, da. Wait, there's a chest. Oh, there's a chest down there. Hold on. Let's get this chest. Oh, I got a possessed hammer. Nice. Excellent. That is what I want to see. We got another possessed weapon, and it's a possessed hammer. Which means time to feed it. Oh, that was too... ooh, wrath per kill, though. Hold on. Oh, and piercing damage. That means it's good against armor and defense. Wrath per kill. Nice. Okay, what do I want to add? Defense, wrath on crit, or arcane? Ooh. I'm going to pick defense. And this is I think this is a Maker-inspired hammer, isn't it? Maker design-inspired, is it? Or is it not? No, well, it kind of is. Nice. Nice. Another possessed weapon in our arsenal. All right. All right. Going this way, and we're moving, and we're grooving, and we're schmoovin'. Ooh. Win. Okay, I think we're almost done with this dungeon. I think. Ding-da-dum-dum-dum-dum. He thinks. I think it's been a bit. It's been a bit. I admittedly, because I'm trying to remember which parts of this dungeon of the Lost. Is this the Lost Forge or the Lost Temple? It is the Lost Temple, not the Lost Forge. Oh yeah, we are almost done. We are getting close to being done with this dungeon. So bear with me a little bit longer. We'll finish this stream off with this dungeon because we're almost done with this mini dungeon. And that's what I like about Darksiders 2 is that there is mini dungeons that lead up to a larger dungeon. I like that. But yes, I sometimes get mixed up which parts are the Foundry, which is the dungeon, the major dungeon in this world, and which is the Lost Temple. Okay, I need to actually not focus on one prowler because that's not really working for me. And the prowlers have to be careful because they got multi-hits. And we've got 2 stalkers. I need reperform. I need reperform immediately. I need reperform really badly. Oh crap. And I'm corner trapped. That's bad. That's really bad. How did I not? How did I kill a stalker already? How did I? That was chaos. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I killed one of them. All right, let's try that again and play a bit smarter. You know, I bet it's because I had piercing damage on my hammer. So they really like their gauntlets. Yes, they do. But this is part of the combat game. You know, there's major combat in this game. And the combat is really good, so I don't mind. Oh, right, because the stalkers can also hit each other. That's right. Good to know. Oh, crap. Okay, well, at least that... Build it. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, hold on. Potion. Use it. Use this. No, pick it up. Use it. Yeah, power up. Go ahead, power up. Okay. Oh man! Ooh, okay. I'll take these sides of shock. Nice. Woo! There we go. All right. Thank you for that. Thank you. All right. Let me see. Just upgrade. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade it with this. Ooh, I don't know if I want to give my sides over yet. Fierce Glaive. Okay. I will be sacrificing more possessed weapons, but I want to make sure I kind of sacrifice secondary possessed weapons to secondary possessed weapons, and then secondary sides to sides to size, possessed sides to size. Oh, take that. Nice. All right. Wait, where'd I go from here? Oh, there's an orb. There's an orb hole, or an orb hole. Orb hole. By the way, I need to post this to Twitter, but I did add Jelly Hoshiumi, to my Tomodachi life, and the house I gave her, I put her in a jorb. I put her in a jorb. I need to post that, but I hopefully with what one of my friends, one of my oomps, Mad Wizard had shown me, Maximilian had shown me, I won't need to I won't need to like take pictures on my phone and then post them. I can actually like take screenshots from my Switch using a USB. Hopefully. I don't know why Tomodachi Life for some reason doesn't let me like upload to my phone or even on social media. It says this program isn't compatible. I don't know why. That seems very odd for Nintendo, especially given that this is like the game that they would seem to be promoting, that is being promoted by, you know, silly silly islander and town people doing funny things. It should have been an SSD port. No, I think so. You can just, why can't you just upload it to the phone? I don't know. It says that this program doesn't let you. It'll let me do it with others. It'll let me upload to the phone, but not with Tomodachi Life, living the dream for whatever reason. Oh, right, I can go. I know Twitter access was removed by Twitter a while ago. Okay, so that was removed by Twitter, but I can't remove it to, I can't add it to, you know, I can't add it, I can't post it on social media. Weird, I know it's weird. I can't post to social media, like, pictures for, granted, I don't even know if I have, I don't even know, I don't have it linked to any other social media, so I want to upload it to my phone, but it won't let me. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's very strange. And I even have... Uh-oh. Speaking of Gauntlet, I could use Reaper form right now. I could really use Reaper form right now. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Try that again. Oh, wow, okay. When is Reaper form when you need it? Where is Reaper form when you need it? Where is freaking Reaper form when you need it? Where is that? Where is that Reaper form? I have to build it up more. Let me see. So, oh, sorry. Oh, just checking the time. And also just taking a quick glance over at the X.com, the Twitter.com. I keep losing. I keep going between Twitter and X. And I said it, and I'm losing it. I'm starting to call it X, guys. It's starting to take hold. Xer, yeah, maybe. Damn Curses. This is gonna be tough. The worst thing you can get in Darksiders is corner trapped. Especially by two very powerful enemies that can do multi-hit attacks. Because frankly, any attack then multi-hitting attacks are probably Twix. Like I call it X, but right around Twitter public space. I switch between the two. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna beat this dungeon tonight. It's happening, one way or another. At least my... Okay, hold on, wait. Wait. I can do this. I need to bunch them together. I need to bunch them together. Good. Oh, crap. I need to... You know, I shouldn't use teleport slash because I'm going to teleport right into them and they're going to hit me hard. I should probably just be using murder instead. Oh no, it's murder. Oh no, it's murder. Okay, go my ghouls, go. Go my ghouls, go. Build my wrath, come on. Come on. You know what I need to do if I'm going to teleport slash? I need to immediately not lock on so I can dodge away. It's easier to dodge away. Okay, grab another health potion. Not get corner trapped, dude. Not get corner trapped. Got him! Got one! Okay, need a potion. Oh, nice. Woo! Nice. Okay, let's feed some weapons. Nope, I want that. Nope, I keep forgetting. Does it mean or the chaos form charge way slower than in the first one? Yes, it does. I think it builds up as I level up, but yes, it does charge much slower. Because again, Darksiders 2 is much harder and you have to play much more strategically and much more focused. There is much more emphasis. I mean, granted, there was some emphasis on Darksiders when I was playing on Apocalyptic, but you are less of a tank than War is. Like I said, remember, I only have 3 dodges before there's a recharge time. I only have a certain amount of shots from redemption before death needs to reload. So there's a lot more focus on timing and managing certain resources or certain moves. It adds another level of, I kind of like it actually. It adds another level to the combat, a little bit more strategy to the combat. All right. Red Dead Redemption. I mean, maybe I'd love to play Red Dead Redemption on stream. That'd be fun. That's another game I'll probably add to the list. Man, that list is growing almost as long. Well, I was about to say almost as long as my Dizzy to Draw list, but that is very long. That is a very, very long list at this point. Perhaps too long. All right, we got a boss. A mini guardian. You need a short game to add to the list, yeah. The Construct Hulk, which already kind of looks like the Guardian. Oh crap, right. I need to look for an opening. Okay, I need to remember what I need to do for this guy. I need to remember how I fight this guy. Something you can beat in 2 to 3 streams. Hopefully Hellboy. Hopefully Hellboy. Darn clankers. Well, I don't even know if well, they have metal parts, so maybe they are clankers. They're mostly stone, but there's also metal in there, so. Oh, that's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Right. He needs to drop these bombs, and I need to throw the bombs. Yes, that's what it was. Okay. There we go. Yep. Not enough rough. Need more rough. All right, get the bombs, get the bombs, get the bombs. Oh crap, can't get corner trapped. Oh, there's a health potion, health potion! Oh, get over there, get over there. Okay. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Move, 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 move. Ow, ow, ow. No, no, oh no, too close, too close. Ah, okay, one more time. I can do this. Ooh, wow. I can do this. I can do it. Just play it smart, play it cool. All right. I have to wait for him to... Wait. Why did the ball... Hold on. Get the bomb. Why can't I pick up the bomb? Why can't I pick up this bomb? Oh, no. Ow. Good night, my lord. Morpheus is calling tomorrow and his work day for me. Thank you for stopping by, Blast. As for everyone else, I'm getting close to being done, so... Thank you, bro, for stopping by. I'm gonna try to beat this tonight, so... Have to go alone! Oh, crap. I need a potion so badly. Ah, I need to really time that jump. I really need to time that jump. Is there any more pots that I can break that might have a potion for me? You know, maybe I should use the Dark... No, probably not. Actually, I was going to think about using Dark Avenger, but maybe not. Ow, okay, not smart. Where? Oh. Okay, dropped a bomb. Nice, nice. Get out of aim mode! Get out of aim mode! At least I'm closer to Reaper form now. Wait, what am I doing? Get a bomb, get a bomb, get a bomb! Oh, dagnabbit. Okay, and none of them dropped a potion. Not great, not great, not gonna lie. Let me still pick this up. Okay, okay, good, 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 good. Where's the bomb? Wait, I can pick it up. I can pick this up. No, I can't. Scarlet! Ha 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 ha! Yes. And yes. Nice! And I got the skeletal axe of rending! A tale told amongst the dead plains that concerns a proud warrior boasted often of his own skill, only for it to be later revealed that the braggart had claimed victories of others for his own. As punishment, that warrior was transformed into a magical axe, doomed forever to assist in others in gaining glory he had so wrongfully sought. Although this axe does not strike as hard as many other weapons, it steals vitality from those it strikes and transfers it to the wielder. Oh, I need this. Strengthening him while weakening his foe, critical strikes with the axe rend the foe for even greater amounts of stone health. Nice! That is what I want to see. Okay, it doesn't do as much damage, but I get health steal, and I do need health steal. Rip Bozo. He blew himself up. He didn't blow himself up. I cut him into pieces. Skeletal axe of rending. I will take you. I know you don't do much damage, but I don't care. I don't particularly care in this instance, because I need the health. Ravager Sabatons. I'll take the... Ooh, nice colors. Nice colors. And Fierce Claws. I'll feed those. Wrath per kill. Fierce Claws. Ooh, what do I want to add to this? Ooh, strength. Ooh. Or resistance, or critical damage, or defense. I'll add strength. I always use more strength. Nice. And now we are here for what we came for. A friend! Roll!
May ache, Warden, but you're not corrupted. Not yet.
Corrupted. Then it was not a dream. The Makers have
Need of me
The Makers say that you can reach the Foundry, and that a Guardian
lies within.
the Foundry here. It is where
There I was cast.
but it was lost. And now you will need my help.
Indeed,
spreads across your realm and you slumber.
Stone is
he's heavy. He's easier to rest. I love that they play into the stone part about their physiology.
in my dreams. I am.
Flesh.
This place, what was it?
I cannot tell you. It's on the tip of my tongue, but my tongue seems
Seems to be elsewhere.
Will you help me, old one?
Oh, I wanted that chest back there. Oh well. I'll come back for it. Oh, I love this scene. Death gets a ride.
Little one.
Death gets a sweet ride. I love how Death's just chilling there like, yeah, I did this.
In my slumber, I have felt the Guardian reaching into my dreams. He is the strongest of us all, but in his heart there is a hunger. The Guardian was built to destroy. He has much in common with corruption. You must speak with Adar and make your peace before we cross over. There may be no
Crossing back. All right. Well, we got pretty far tonight, didn't we? Got pretty far, and it's pretty late. But thank you all for joining me on part 2 of my playthrough of Darksiders 2. I hope you all enjoyed yourself, my demongrels. But it is quite late, and your Dark Lord must retire for the night. But thank you all for stopping by. Anyways. Until next time, my demongrels. Fare thee well. Also, tomorrow night I will see you all for Hellboy. Most likely. Okay, good night.